Indian food.
The eyes of the world have been glued to the city of Haran for the past 2 months, following the outbreak of a previously unknown pathogen.
It is not yet clear what has caused this gruesome affliction. The local government's Ministry of Defense erected a quarantine wall shortly after the outbreak.
The global relief effort's steady stream of supply drops has sustained what few survivors remain in the city. The Ministry of Defense believes more radical action should be taken to stem the tide of this virus.
The question is, are there still non-infected survivors in the city as the...
Going to bite my fingers off. Oh my god, look at that. I used to get them all the time on TikTok. I don't... It's morbid curiosity at that point. People are like, oh, like that's actually like a living thing. And they decided to keep it. Like, what?
I talked to Jade and told her I worked for the GRE.
Things,
She was so furious.
I was
She
gonna say
hung
things
up on
like
me.
that are basically like
At least I know
why
what to look
eugenics
for.
existed in the
Thanks
first
to
place.
Troy.
Yeah, we're gonna say I don't think he lacked skill. Definitely not. But patience, maybe. Especially if it's like a super like complicated technique. These nuts.
Who are you? What do you want?
No sign of Jade. Damn it.
That was funny. Pops up a gun.
Crane! Good to see you again.
What, Spike? Holy shit, how'd you get here?
Wasn't easy. Anyway, Brecken sends his best. And listen, from now on, you can always find me here, okay? Everything I had for you in the slums, that'll all be here too, so feel free to use it.
Yeah, thanks, Spike.
No problem, pal. See you next time.
It sets everything up for my wing. I need to finish Red Dead. I haven't played a game in like a week now. Other than like doing Bears to Peaches, but that's like negligible. I said negligible, man.
Hey, can you help me? I'm looking for a young woman, dark hair, petite, takes no shit from anyone. Her name's Jade Aldemir.
Yes, she was here. You didn't miss her by too much. She waited around for a while with a big cough.
God damn it, did she say where she was going?
No. But you're Crane, right? She left this for you.
That's a mirror. Why would she have left me this?
Well, I can't say for certain. But she did ask me to tell you, not again. Don't know what that's supposed to mean. Hey, one more thing.
Yeah? Yes, maybe I'll do that. This looks pretty comfortable.
Fucking amazing.
Jade, this is Crane. Do you copy? Jade, can you hear me? Nothing. Troy. This is Crane. Do you copy?
Great. I was just about to contact you. Savvy broke through the jamming and I think you better get back here. You have to see this.
Why? What do I have to see?
You have to see it for yourself. Just get back here, all right? I'm serious.
Bomberklad! Arguing with the AI. There you go, finally. I'm arguing with it to get my fucking thumbnail right. There you go, this is my thumbnail for today. I think it's pretty cool. Yes. Yeah, same. I did. That's disgusting. Ew. Heavy? Yeah. some reason. Signed me out of the YouTube.
Who are you?
OBS. Yeah, I've done it though.
I'm Crane. I was looking for Rupert.
No, you weren't. You were looking for a gunsmith who happens to be named Rupert.
Right, fair enough. Would like to talk about some weapon modifications?
You work for Rise?
No.
Well, I suppose that helps. But I'm waiting for my wife Jasmine to come back. Until she's here, I can't leave.
Has she been gone long?
No, not long. So it'll probably be a while before she returns.
And what about these kids? Are their parents...
Dead, I hope. Every day, I'm terrified that one of them is going to look out the window and see their mother or father shambling down the street. I don't know what I'm going to do when that happens.
What have you told them?
Half-truths. That a dark magic has taken over the city, but that I'm a good wizard who can protect them. It's the sort of game that doesn't end. Jasmine is better at this sort of thing. Hell, I'm a gunsmith. What am I doing playing this magical nonsense?
Seems to me you're doing pretty well.
Well, I'm not. There's a girl named Isla. She's a diabetic. Only her insulin ran out a while ago. Now her blood sugar is sky high. She's dehydrated and exhausted. Jasmine says if she doesn't get some insulin soon, she'll slip into a coma and die. And here I am in this stupid wizard hat, and the kids are waiting for me to cure her with a magic potion. Maybe it's time to tell them the truth. There is no good magic, only the dark kind.
Take it easy, Rupert. There's a drugstore in town. Maybe I can find some insulin there.
Are you serious? Mister, if you could do that, I can't tell you how grateful I'd be. I've got a radio here. If my wife Jasmine comes back, I'll probably go home for a while, but I'll let you know before I leave.
Disable her. Oh my god, Steam wasn't even in my like quick thing, as I had to actually search for Steam now because I haven't opened it in like so long. Yeah, it wasn't there. I just realised that my dad gets more subscribers in a minute. Okie game it is. Sign into Steam. I know. Is what I just did. Yes. I put on Blade 3 and just fell asleep within like 5 minutes. So I didn't put any of Blade 3. There you go. Yeah. Had to do that.
No insulin here.
Yeah, I don't think. No, what's the point? It's such a shit platform. I haven't even done it.
Great, that's ringing the dinner bell.
I'm just kind of keeping it like that. Turned off subscribe. Asmund go. I mean, Asmund, because he got back for 2 weeks, he literally said he might be back. And he was like, no. Yeah, he was like, oh, I might. And then he said, right. Pour myself a glass of wine and start my stream.
Hey! Look! Hey, you! Of course I don't. Yeah. I don't see any insulin.
I'm actually so excited to play this again.
Troy, can you hear me? It's Crane.
Yes, Crane, what do you need?
There's a bunch of
The fact that I can...
kids in the Magic Fortress. Did you know about this?
It's news to me. We
Yeah,
thought
I'm
that
getting
place was
my
empty. Do they need assistance?
leg rest out.
From what I've seen, yes.
It's going to take time to get anyone over there.
Fuck yeah.
Understood. I'll stay until someone arrives. Hey, look, in the meantime, I need
Yeah,
insulin.
I'm gonna do some
I'm at the
projects
drugstore
over the
now, but it's
next
been picked clean.
Weeks and
Maybe you
stuff
could
while
check
I'm
and
waiting
see
for
if
the
the computer works.
Um,
There should be records of people who bought
and
the
like
insulin
upload
last,
them to
along with
GitHub
their
and stuff, and
addresses.
like have a GitHub profile.
Maybe they still have it.
I was looking
Thanks, Troy.
into like what gets you ahead in the like industry, and basically if you can actually prove that you can put on your CV that you have like SQL knowledge and shit like that, but unless you can actually prove that you do, then there's more than likely not going to get to the interview stage. So over the next few weeks, I'm going to actually work on like projects and stuff like that app idea I had. I'm going to actually work on that and do SQL and project management stuff over the next few weeks. And then it's also just like a learning process. If I can do it. Yeah, that's why I was out there for the next few weeks instead of just like being over ambitious and being like, yeah, I can do it in a day. Exactly. Yeah, and then I'm also gonna look at like because all of these jobs that I'm looking at all want like experience in these certain softwares and stuff. So I'm gonna like actually get to know all of these softwares, like especially the UK stuff. It's like Azure and stuff like that, that like, I have no experience with. So I'm gonna actually it's annoying, but it's stuff that like most jobs actually ask for. So yeah, so I'm gonna go teach myself. Yeah, that's yeah. Helen, hello, Helen. Oh, it's these two. Of course, these twins that you like kick in the nads and stuff is. Have you done the? Obviously, you finished the game. But did you do all of it for the strange request? I'm on the bit where they're like on a fucking waterfall.
Some hurt on you. You kidding me? Damn it! That fucking hurts!
Oh my god, am I actually going to barrel roll them down the fucking wall? See, I'm glad that I actually took a little bit of a break because it's making me like the game again. Yeah, I mean, I can't really comment yet.
Rupert, this is Crane. Look, no luck here.
Damn it. Isla's lying down. She doesn't look right. I think we're almost out of time.
Oh, but there is a receipt here for insulin sold to someone named Ekram Boskert. That ring a bell?
That's Isla's father. Maybe he left the insulin at their home. His address is on the receipt.
All right, I'll head over and have a look.
Yeah, the whole... There's been multiple times where I don't know which of it was. And like on controller as well, like, I have to press RB when I'm over their head or like where I want to shoot. Yeah, so I go RB and then I press right trigger to actually shoot it. So it's RB right trigger. I think it's because everyone like a lot of people. Really? I don't even know.
Rika, I'm driving to the pharmacy to get Alia's medication, then to Farhat Pizzeria, and then I'll pick up Alia from daycare. We should be home with dinner by 6. We love you, my darling Ekram. So we got to the pharmacy, but he never picked up his daughter. Rupert, where's Farhat Pizzeria?
What?
Just get me the address.
It's near the Magic Fortress on Mercantile Street.
Brilliant. Yeah, oh, that really bugs me. Yes. Oh, or you only have your sidearms. And that, yeah, I would say that's because the first 3 chapters are actually it's as soon as you get to Saint Denis, it falls off so fucking much. Kind of just get used to it. Yeah. I'd be interested to see what the online is like. Is actually. So it's just not worth it. I'm so pissed as well that I was like so close to getting all of the legendary fish, and now I can't get the rest of them because as soon as I go into fucking Blackwater, I just get absolutely annihilated every single time. So it's like, how the fuck am I supposed to get the other 3 fish then? Yeah. I've not even really been doing the challenges. I've been doing the legendary hunts and stuff like that. But I'm not actively going out and looking for them. It's only like if I'm riding somewhere and then it's like, oh, you're in a legendary animal area. I'll be like, oh, okay, I'll get off my horse and go and find it. Like there, that was so easy. That was so easy just to get off my horse and be like, oh, where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's literally just right
can't believe you've done it.
Will she be all right?
Yes, it's exactly what she needs. I'll take care of Isla, but could you keep the other children busy while I'm with her?
Yeah, well, I'm pretty busy.
Just talk to them. That's all you need to do. I've already told them you're a great warrior, like a knight.
You did? When's your wife coming back?
You'll be fine.
Oh my God, I
just need a few minutes.
And it's like...
Children, this heroic warrior has returned with a healing elixir for Isla. Now he's going to stay here and be your protector while I administer the elixir to Isla.
Well, now, hang on, wait.
I won't be long.
Yeah, or like, it teaches you to loot bodies in the very beginning of the game, and then you're trying to loot the fucking bodies. Like, this has really annoyed me. Like, this happened to me a couple times. I'm going around looting all the bodies because I'm like, yeah, fuck, like, I don't anymore. I'm so rich. But like, in the beginning, I was like looting all the bodies, and then because they're like, oh, come on, Arthur, do this. Come on, Arthur, do this. Then, if you wait long enough and you don't do it in a certain amount of time, one of the NPCs from the cutscene will just do it for you. And I'm like, I'm trying to, yeah, and I'm trying to fucking loot these bodies like you taught me in the beginning of the fucking game to do, and that you would do if you're a fucking cowboy in this time. Everyone you've killed, you're looking at what's in their pocket. Shall I run your pockets? But yeah, but because I'm going around looting everything, now I'm being penalised for it, and you're doing something that I wanted to do, and the NPC just forces me, and then it forces you to go into another cutscene afterwards, and then you get out of the cutscene, and all of the shit that you were looting is gone. It's alright. Yeah. Yeah. You're not allowed. Yeah, yeah, like... No,
Hey there, bud. What's your name?
Kadeem.
Kadeem. I like that name.
I have a secret.
Really?
No,
Oh, so do I.
What's your secret?
I'm a GRE agent. What do you got?
Can you
There's been
get
a
my
couple
blocks
times
for
that's
me?
happened as
But that's-
well. Where
that's
it's
not
like,
really a
you're in
secret.
cutscene, you come
But some
out,
of them
you're
are
like, yeah,
downstairs,
buzzing. I get
near
to
the
loot all these
basement.
bodies now.
And
And
Mr.
you come out
Rupert
of the
said
cutscene
we're
and all the
not
fucking loot's
ever to
gone,
go
you're like,
near
what
the
fuck?
basement.
Or,
Not ever. But I went
like,
down
there's been
there
times
just
where
to
it's
see.
like, you
And
hear
I
them say,
heard a scary
oh,
sound.
we'll
and
get
I kind
all
of dropped my
the,
blocks.
we'll check all the
They're
bodies out
kind
here.
of
You go inside
all
and
over.
check that house.
Could you get them back for
See
me?
see what's in there.
That's a
And I'm
tall
like,
order,
okay.
but I'll give it a
Fuck I'll
shot.
just go do that then. I assume I'm gonna get the loot that of all the bodies that I've killed. No, and it doesn't even go like it goes into the camp either. Like I wouldn't be so mad unless it goes into like the camp or whatever, but it doesn't. Of the loot. Yeah.
Here you go, Kadeem. All blocks accounted for.
Thanks. Hey, are you going to tell Rupert about this?
Yeah, it's like,
So,
oh, you're
will
a
you
loot
keep my
goblin.
secret?
You're like, I'm a
That
loot
you work
goblin
for
every
the-
fucking game. Like, I'm trying
Who
to...
is that again?
Your secret's safe,
taught me
Kadeem.
well. You taught me.
But I'm gonna talk to Rupert about those noises in the basement.
But
I heard them too.
yeah, because like the amount of times that I've come across like legendary loot because like I'm a fucking little loot goblin, yeah. And I'm like, ugh, and you're like, how
Isla's
the fuck
okay.
did you find that? And I'm
She's
like, oh,
sleeping now. She'll need some time to
Yeah.
fully recover. Thank you again, Mr. Crane. My wife Jasmine should be back any time now, and since I know how tiring these kids can be, I'm sure you'll be wanting to move on.
Nah, not just yet.
No, I've been trying to do
Well,
it as well.
our supplies are very limited.
This is too much responsibility for one.
No.
Wow. So my mic has been off that entire time, by the way. Fuck's sake.
Is that actually-
Why did it just change? It just stopped
Default.
capturing my Shure mic. Yeah, it's a default. But my Shure mic is the default. Wait, let me go into my sound settings because it did a fucking update. And let me guess, it's not the default anymore? Oh, now for some reason my headphones are the fucking default device. Why is it doing that? That is the default device. Doing that. Oh, it's so annoying. So annoying. Right, there we go.
Mine, I was lucky that I actually realised that mine, when we were talking before I started streaming, I saw
was
that my
hoping
mic
It wasn't
be
doing
over
it.
now,
I checked.
but
And
Yeah.
I was like,
couldn't
oh, I
do
can't
it.
on default.
My wife.
That's
Oh,
like one of
so
the only
annoying.
times that I've
Beautiful,
seen it.
beautiful.
Do you know, it's
Before
funny.
I
This
started.
has to
It
end.
did that because I reconnected my
let her
headphones
kill
and
me
enabled
before
the
I
different
would
audio
lift a
telegram
finger to harm
options.
her.
So it was like,
Give me
Yeah.
the basement key.
it's doing that. I've had so many people come in as well and just stop, but like, fucking, they've not heard a single word. What a joke, mate. Oh well.
It's
It's
alright.
off
At
now.
least you realise now, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
at
an hour
least you go
stream.
I mean, to be fair, I've gone like a whole stream before, well, until someone's actually said in chat, like...
Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, it was really bad.
And I was like, are you fucking having a laugh?
But to be fair, at least I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Like, at least you've
Do you know what?
now.
Why does Windows keep doing that as well, by the way? Windows keeps not only signing me out of stuff, but it also keeps...
Honestly.
It keeps changing my settings in OBS for absolutely no reason. It keeps changing literally everything. For absolutely no reason whatsoever. It just changes it. Why?
It really annoys me as well, because it does it to me all the time as well. It's just a fucking, like, Windows thing. Like, a second ago, when I opened OBS, I haven't opened OBS in, like, what, 2 weeks?
Yeah.
When was the last time I streamed? It was about 2 weeks
and then
ago.
all your settings are completely different for some reason, but you've not even touched
All my settings
it.
are completely different. It logged me out of YouTube. Like, I'm technically still not even logged in. Well, I am technically. I've, like, the account's connected to OBS, but I'm not technically signed in. So, but it just means that I can't fucking chat in my own chat. But that's fine. I never do anyway.
Yeah.
And then, but like, why have you logged me out of everything? What? Because I haven't opened the thing for 2 weeks. It doesn't mean that I want you to log me out of everything.
Yeah, exactly. Bro, I'm telling you, computers used to be really good. Like, personal little elements that were like your little mate. But now, just nothing.
I wonder if that's like a safety thing, obviously, because I've been learning cybersecurity. Like, I wonder if that's like a thing that they put in to be like, oh, so like, but like, you should be able to opt in and opt out of that.
I think so, but yeah, again, they will never do that. Anything that requires you to opt in or opt out, it will just never get done. It won't, because like,
you can fucking opt in and opt out of it now is how they fucking use your data. But even still, that
and even yeah, I was about to say,
even if you click opt out, it doesn't matter. They're still gonna do it.
They still process hundreds of fucking data points of your data. Like, yeah, it's really bad. But to be fair, it's whatever. I'm just gonna get fucking drunk and beat zombies up anyway. Like, whatever, innit? Can't believe up until this moment I didn't fucking even realise. Retard. I was even looking at it as well, and I could, because I could see things moving. I was like, oh yeah,
like,
it's fine.
It's my voice, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but it's fucking your voice, not mine.
That's exactly what happened to me earlier. Before, I'm glad I realised before I went live, because like knowing me, I would have gone the entire stream without my mic being on.
No, do you know what? It's because I'm distracted as well. Because I'm trying to make this fucking
food.
curry as well at the same time.
Yeah.
And it's like, if I get the timing wrong, the chicken will be dry as fuck. But like, I'm trying to get it so it's just perfect. I'm gonna need to go and make a cornstarch slurry as well. Quickly and thicken up the sauce as well.
Smelling that fucking curry is making me like ravenous, and it's annoying me.
It's a good looking curry though. You should come and see it when it's got, after it's been cooked in a high heat for a while, it starts to crisp the tomato up on the top of the curry. So like, it's actually
actually, is it looking good now? Because I know before it was like,
it's getting
it was looking good before, but like,
yeah, it's getting
now.
I'm just trying to make sure it's like pullable, right? Because I want it to be like a fully shredded chicken, so it's like almost like the chicken's basically one with the sauce. You know when you get like a chicken.
Oh yeah, that's like,
do you know
perfect.
What I mean?
That's how you want
where it's so shredded.
Curry.
Yeah, where it's so shredded. Like the chicken and the sauce are basically the same thing. So every single bite is a bit of chicken. If you're putting it in a jacket potato, it has to be that. Like, you don't want little gay chunks. Like, you want it to be shredded down, so it's like it basically the fibers of the chicken melts into the sauce. Who said diet food had to be boring?
Are you able to help her?
She has peace now.
But I actually
Thank you.
mind. That's why
From
every time
both
I'm
of
on a
us.
diet, I don't care.
I hope
because
somewhere I may find
food that you
forgiveness
make
for
when
what
we're
I
on a
did,
diet
for what I
is fucking delicious.
couldn't do.
The problem is you like not diet food, and that's what you want to eat 9 times out of 10. But my diet food is actually better than just regular fucking beige English food. Like,
that's why like every time I'm like, yeah, I'll like what a curry.
Are you
or
really
this,
leaving?
Like the amount of times.
No, I'm afraid I have to,
To
sweetie.
be fair, I will say.
But some friends are coming to help you guys out. They'll be here really soon.
yeah?
What if the troll gets
Pesto
them?
pasta.
What troll?
Really?
There's a giant troll
That's my
down in the
favorite dish of all
parking
time.
lot.
And that's because
He
it's so
makes
versatile.
lots of very scary noises, so it's hard to sleep.
Yeah, because I can have
that's
like
no
tuna
good.
if I want, but you can
Maybe
have
I'd better
chicken
chase
or
him away.
chorizo or
No, we
steak
can't
or
have trolls
like
in the parking
just
lot, can we?
cheese, just
then, like,
pesto.
No,
you can
sir.
put, like olives in it and fucking peppers.
Olives, pesto,
and, like,
peppers.
so good. And
There
it
is
always
something
depends
quite
on the
sexy
pesto
about
that you're
pesto
having.
as well.
Yeah.
Like if you've got a really good quality pesto and like a really high quality
So
pasta,
good.
like a really high quality pasta, like a durum wheat bucatini or something like that, like from the real Italian origin pasta, that is very sexy. Like there's something about that, especially when it's done with a good olive oil drizzle at the end and stuff, and it's like, and it's done just right. It is quite sexy. It's like,
because like before, I would have asked you that your garlic, just your garlic pasta.
oh, the garlic parmesan pasta.
Yeah, that was like my favorite. But
Then I introduced you to pesto.
you introduced me. Sorry, I was
Alright,
kidding.
we're all clear
yeah,
out
you
here.
introduced me to pesto, and now.
I mean, I would
what?
still argue the garlic parmigiano reggiano is, oh my god, it's
Of course
probably
it is.
better. Like, I think the garlic
I mean,
parmigiano
yeah.
reggiano is a little bit better because it's simpler.
Yeah, and I think it's just, I do like, I would say my favourite pesto pasta is when you have olives in it.
Really? What, the stuff that are
Scratch
olives?
one troll.
And the peppers. Like the peppers and the olives, that's my favourite.
You're all right?
Because,
Oh, yeah,
like,
with
you
the stuffed
get
cream
the
cheese
sweet
peppers.
burst,
Kids are a lot more work than I
sweet burst of the
realized.
pepper, the sharp,
Look,
salty
your
acidity
friends
from
arrived, so I'm turning in my
the
wizard
olive,
hat
and
and
then
heading
you
feta
back
and
to
the
my
olive.
workshop. I want you
yeah,
to
and
meet
then
me
you get
there.
like the lushness of the
One hell
actual
of a day.
pesto
Time for me
pasta.
to pay it.
And it's just like everything.
I'll meet you there.
It's something that I think a lot of people sleep on. Like, it's cheap. You can get pesto for next to nothing, even the good quality ones. And the good quality jars, even if they're £3.50, £4 for a good quality jar, you can still get 2 or 3 really good pesto dishes out of a jar. So, like, it's still hella cheap. Like, if you go and get, like, let's say you get a dolmio sauce for £2, it's one pasta. It's one bolognese. Whereas if you get a really high quality jar of pesto, it's low on the acidity index, so it's slightly more alkaline, so it's good for people that have digestive issues. It's really, really safe for a lot of people to eat that do have digestive problems, unless you're lactose. And it's generally, if you buy a £3.50, £4.50 like expensive jar, you can make 2 or 3 really luscious dishes with that. Whereas like if you buy like tomatoes and stuff like that, it's actually more expensive to eat. People go, oh, it's just like a cheap tomato pasta for dinner. It's actually more expensive because then you've got to buy like fucking beef mince and shit and cook it down with a bunch of seasoning to make a ragu. Otherwise, it's like really shit, like just really genuinely shit. Whereas with pesto,
And like,
all you can do is put a little bit of cheese. Yeah.
Pasta sauce, and it's gross.
Like whereas with if you buy a big jar of olives, what is it, £1.50 for a huge jar of green olives, like stuffed green olives, £1.50, £2. Pesto, an expensive pesto is like £3. Yeah, so let's go with the expensive one because I usually use the expensive ones. But if the cheap one's like £1, it's like £1.20. So like, even if you use the expensive one, a jar of high quality olives, £2. High quality pesto, £3. That's a £5. And then if you want to put some extra protein in it, you can use tofu. You can use like maybe like a cheap cut of chicken or whatever, or you can use bacon as well, like, or you can use like a cheap cut of pork shoulder or something like that. Like there's so much you can use, and you'll get 3 absolutely sensational dishes out of that. Or you can have 3 dishes of like, or 1 dish of like a mediocre spaghetti bolognese or a ragu. Like, that's one thing that's irked me for such a long time. Is that people have this warped version, like even you did. You had this warped version of Italian food.
It was like, oh yeah, the only thing that I'd ever known as like pasta,
even fucking lasagna ain't cheap now. Oh shit. Like, if you want to make a good quality like lasagna, even if you do the homemade bechamel with your own, like, kind of flour roux and stuff, even that is expensive now. It's like a high-fat beef mince, which is fucking grim. Like, nobody wants to eat a fucking 20% fat beef. It's gross. Burgers is fine, but like, in pasta and things like that, they go, oh, fat is flavoured. Not necessarily. Like,
I don't want a greasy pasta.
Yeah,
that's like
exactly.
my most hated thing is like a greasy pasta.
Yeah, it's highly frustrating. A lot of people have sold a farce. But like, if you really know what you're doing, you can eat very, very healthily. Like, look how much shit people put in the ragu. It's so fatty, so calorific. But if you want to not get fat, get a really good high quality, high protein durum wheat pasta, like a nice Italian pasta, and then just get pesto, man. Like, and then you can make like an insane amount of lush dishes for fuck all. Like, it really makes no sense to me. The spaghetti bolognese, let's be honest, is fucking boring. Isn't it?
It is.
Like, it's boring.
No, I 100% get you. Like, it is. Like, I don't understand why it's always like, oh, spaghetti bolognese is like.
Glad you made
the
it.
bollocks.
You did me a heck of a favor back at
It's
the
a safe
Magic
food for a lot of
Fortress.
people. It's a safe
and I'm
food.
happy to pay you back, so have a look around. If you see anything you want, it's yours. On the house.
This will do very nicely. Thanks.
Yeah, that's the truth, isn't it? It's a safe food for a lot of people. Like, people eat it as a young kid, and then they sort of don't move off of it because it's like a safe food. But like,
and like, I kind of get that, but like,
I was just thinking as well, even things to put in it, pancetta as well. You can get little crispy bits of pancetta. You can put tofu in it, high protein feta cheese, like. And just realize, then you can make a high protein pesto pasta for less than 600 calories. Good luck making a high protein, unless you're using ultra expensive lean beef. Good luck making a high protein spaghetti bolognese. Like, unless you're using like protein pasta and shit like that, you're not going to be able to make an equivalent tasting or equivalent Mychro dish with a spaghetti ragu instead of like a pesto pasta.
it's mad. It's like, it might be like because I've only recently got into pesto pasta, so that might be why I'm like, oh yeah, it's my favorite dish.
Possibly.
But like, because there's been so many dishes that like you make that I would put up.
It's your favorite dish. Over the years, it changes every couple of weeks.
Yeah, because you've opened my eyes to how delicious food actually is.
Or should be. Yeah. I know what you mean. Like, when I was a kid, I was quite lucky that like my dad and my grandma was like very well traveled. So I ate a lot of food from all around the world. But Italy, Greece, Spain, eating paella, I was quite lucky and quite fortunate to eat quite a lot of world food. Even if it was cooked by an Englishman or an English woman, it was usually of the same standard. Like when we went to Spain and I ate a paella, I actually preferred Don's paella than the one I had in Spain. So like,
really?
Yeah, because it was more seafoody in the stock. Their paella.
Oh,
whereas she went heavier on the chorizo, and then she cut down some pork belly like into like the guiamon, like thin slices, which was and chorizo, and it was delicious. And there were still prawns in it. There's still gambons or prawns. Fantastic. It was still delicious, but I preferred hers because hers had the actual panse, which is like the crisp on the bottom of it, right? Hers actually had that. Theirs didn't. Theirs was a bit soupy. And like, I was like, if you go to Spain, there's no way they can fuck up a paella, right? But they did.
Yeah, because it's like their national dish or whatever, right?
They don't give a fuck. So they serve you like a local.
I guess it depends as well. Like some people will want it really depends because some people in Spain,
it wasn't like it was like, oh, because it was like a cheap restaurant. It was an upmarket restaurant and the paella was 48 euros. So it's not like it was a very upmarket, a very upmarket restaurant. Like it was the kind of restaurant that you go like as a treat. And even like the fact they fucked that up just made me realize, oh, like there's just some things that just aren't good. Like I don't mind paella, I think it's fine. But you know, if you're gonna do it, it needs to be done properly.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd like to try paella because I haven't had it, but I would rather.
We'll go back down and we'll go get that paella tin. Because I feel like, because you have to get specific rice for it, so But the thing is, I want to put prawns in it, and I want to put shrimp in it. You don't fucking want to eat prawns with shrimp. So like, I don't just want the chorizo pie. It's bland. It's so bland. But then, if I'm gonna do it, I want to do like the gampons as well, where it's like the whole prawn, where you have to take the head off and like. But you're just not gonna fuck with that. Like, it's really annoying. Maybe
that's a way to get me into it.
Maybe we'll give it a go. Because by the way, if I'm doing this, it's going to be very expensive. It's going to be like £25. Because to get the whole king prawns or the whole tiger prawns, you're looking at like maybe 12.50, 15 quid for like a good one. And you might get like 8 prawns, for like 2.50 a prawn or whatever. So it's like pretty expensive. So how the fuck do I turn the selection? What was that? Why are people blowing shit up next to me, bro? Fucking chill out. I could talk about food. I really should have been a chef, shouldn't I?
Yeah, but I think it gets too hot in the kitchen. Like,
I hate the hours as well. Like,
but like no pay as well. Like.
Yeah, like I was looking at even head chefs here. Which for me is ridiculous because head chefs at good restaurants typically charge on an average to like, you know, 45 to 70,000 a year. That's what a head chef charges. In London it goes 75 to 125. Here where we are, a head chef was getting paid. Yeah, they're getting paid 29,000 or 31,000. Yeah. I'm like, bro, that means you're doing all the budgeting, you're doing all of the fucking stock take, you're cooking all the food, managing a fleet of people. For 30 grand a year for a restaurant, that if they do 250 to 500 covers in a day, they might take in like 50 to 60k on a really good day. Like they're gonna take my yearly wages in a day. Like what?
As far as like if you were to be a head chef,
I'd have to go solo.
Or anything like that, you would have to go solo, or it would have to be like one of those restaurants where it's like
Fallow.
They know what you're worth. Yeah, they know what you're worth, and they're gonna pay you what you're worth. But
yeah, because you'll bring skills and knowledge to that restaurant, and they'll be like, "Shit, we sort of can't do without this." That's what you need. You need somewhere like Fallow. Like Fallow is probably, in terms of workplace fun, high quality, and like the echelon of cooking. I would say Fallow is probably the gold standard. Because they probably demand quite a high level of excellence, but also they're willing to let you fuck up and learn. And so if you grow with the team, they're probably going to be quite receptive, I feel like. Because I think they've got a fleet of 20 chefs. So.
Yeah, I was going to say as well, I have a feeling that Fallow as well aren't exactly going to be like focused on like what fucking qualifications you have to be. It's just going to be like, as long
if you can cook.
Know how to cook and your health standards are up there.
Yeah, like constantly clean, your workstation's good. Yeah, exactly. Because they operate at probably the highest level that it's physically possible to operate in a format that they operate in. I would love to meet the Fallow guys. Like, I would love to just go and pick their brains for sort of spend like a day in the kitchen with them, because I really want to learn that mushroom parfait that they've been doing. So you know the one they're famous for, that mushroom parfait, where it's kind of like the foamy kind of mushroom on the toast. I really want to pick their brains and find out how, because they've been doing that I think 7 years or whatever it is, or they've been doing that a long time. But Jack, one of the main, so you got Jack and Will, which are the two main chefs. The guy that's I think it was Jack that was the main developer for it. I think they actually did 50-50 on it. But he says, it's so nice when I've probably tasted this tens of thousands of times. And every time I taste it, I still go, shit, it's still good. You know what I mean? Like,
that's when you know.
That's when you know you've nailed it. When you've absolutely nailed it. When you taste it tens of thousands of times, and you're still like, oh, it's so good. It's like the Walker's crisps, right? If you eat a ready salted crisp or a cheese and onion crisp, you're always going to go, you know what it is, and it's perfect the way it is. It's crispy, it's crunchy, it's tasty, it's a ready salted crisp. And even some people say, oh, it's fucking bland. It might be, but it serves its purpose, and it's pretty much unchanged, and it's been delicious pretty much since it was made, right? So I don't know. I feel like if I was to work in that kind of scene, Fallow would be probably the only place I would want to work, to be honest.
Yeah, you
and even if it was only like a 40 grand, yeah, even if it was only like a 40 grand or a 35 grand or whatever, I feel like the experience that you would get at Fallow and seeing the way they run and operate their business would give you enough experience that you could quite confidently go and run something of the same caliber after about 3 to 5 years, because they make everybody switch to every station, so you don't just have one station. Once you're in their kitchen, you could be doing prep and doing this one week, and then the next day you could be doing something else, which I think that's fantastic because you actually grow with the team and it turns every single one of the chefs under their roof into a well-rounded mini version of them, which is exactly what they need.
Yeah. All I've been smelling is that curry, and like I can't focus on anything else other than that curry smell. It's annoying.
It smells good as fuck though. Oh, I need to go to a fucking shop. Like that. Motherfuckers. Come on, drop down.
Come here.
Come here, I got something for ya. Alright, fucking these nuts. How about you have that? Fuck is a flamingo sickle, bro? That sounds like a really, really disgusting ice cream. Imagine you went up to someone, they were like, yo, got one of them flamingo sickles. Ugh. Why was that such a passionate
Because like I'm imagining it and that fucking sounds gross, man.
Bright pink, but it tastes like cock cheese.
A special deal for you.
I'm not hungry anymore. Are you like Wolverine? What the fuck? What do you mean you heal fast? Motherfuckers like Blade. Hey, why have you got to be so good at cooking, man? That's why I'm fat. Arthur, mate, stop fucking coughing up your lungs. No, it doesn't. Do I have to go do a Dutch mission? What if I don't want to go do a Dutch mission? I just don't like him. He's a cunt. Like, he's an actual dickhead. Like, I don't like him. How quick I got up after you were like, you want to try some chicken? This is why. This is why. This is why I'm back. Yeah, pretty clear. I ain't no size 2. I'm all about the cake, and chicken. Daniel Cormier. I'm all about the cake, and chicken. I'm all about the cake. That is the best, absolute best advert of all time for Popeye's chicken. You got Daniel Cormier twerking in your fucking advert, mate. You.
I see a black dude working for your.
That's some good ass chicken.
Daniel mother. Bitch. Fucking break.
Should you have wine and curry? That's a bit of a weird one.
Okay, nice. Right, it's been minging. Chair back in the gamer position. There you go, darling. Now you got your dinner. Everything's meal prepped for a week. Bit better. Now I can just.
Thank you, darling. Now I can eat my curry. Drink
Curry.
my wine.
Curry.
Curry. Favorite. Curry.
What's that? Curry. That'll never not be funny to me. Inmate.
Holy shit, this is like a abandoned camp. Ooh.
Really?
Yeah, it's like an abandoned camp. Like a full camp. Like there's like tents everywhere.
Oh shit.
Well, I think it's abandoned. I don't know if it's abandoned. The fucking fire is still going, so. But I'm just going around nicking all their shit. Let me in the tent. Thank you.
Oh, nice. That's like got really good. Alright. I got a golden assault rifle. No idea where I found it, but I've never seen a golden assault rifle in this game when I played it before. Oh, it's fucking pink as well, dude. Awesome.
What? You got a
yeah.
pink one?
And it makes a really cool noise, dude. Okay, I'm happy now. I got a legendary pink assault rifle, dude.
What? It looks so cool.
I'm gonna stick it up my ass.
Like the back.
Right the back.
I'd be impressed if you can get it in there.
That's called a prison wallet for no reason.
I feel like that'd be pretty uncomfortable. You'd be walking like, oh my god.
The sudden fire. Oh no!
I hate it when that happens. I hate it when you're like going up like a mountain or whatever. You're going up this path, and it's clearly like only one person can get through on this path, and then you're perfectly going up the mountain, going up the path, and you don't see the motherfucker in front of you because like it blocks your vision because of the camera.
Weird view angle.
And then I just fucking every single time just end up like,
okay, that was nice.
Like fucking horse.
That's so annoying. Like one of the most frustrating things in the world.
Horse collision. I'm like, fuck. How dare you hurt my horsey? That's important.
That was another thing as well. The amount of fucking trees I ran into. Because the horse, I'm pressing left to turn the horse. The horse goes, nah mate, I'm just going straight on. Like, bro. There's a fucking tree in the way. If I'm pressing left, it means dodge the bumbleclot tree.
The amount of times this has happened to me as well. Sometimes the horse will just automatically jump over stuff, and I'm like, okay, wicked.
And it auto jumps early.
Yeah, or it will put me into a false sense of security that it's gonna auto jump over something. So I'll like run over to a fence or something, expecting the horse to auto jump it, and then it just runs into the fucking fence and yeets you off the horse. And I'm like, you never laugh.
Worst. Literally.
And I'm like, what? So I've got to manually press the fucking jump button on the horse sometimes.
Yeah, and I have to time it perfectly as well, because the auto jump is like flippant about whether it wants to work or.
Yeah. So the amount of times I've just like been running. Like proper galloping.
Oh, cool. Hold on a minute, lads. Let me have a little think about what you're doing here. Oh, alright. Fucking relax, mate. Alright, do you know what? You can fuck off. Two levels over there. Fucking shit lick of the dirt. Ow, it's spiky. Oh, that's one of those underwater Gaylord ones. Drowning, rubbing myself. Not being blown. I guess on the camouflage didn't stay, so... You just fall in the water and die. What a fucking retard. Ah, idiot. I love touching zombies' nipples to loot them. My favorite. I feel like I can actually relax. Fuck me. There's always so much to do, man. Like, I wish I was getting paid an obscene amount of money to stream, so I could just not have to worry about things like that. Because I would definitely pay like a chef, cook to my standards. I would show them how I want it to be good, and then I'd be like, right, you could do this. Because have you seen there's a new service going around? People are doing it from their home as well, which I'm not quite sure I would trust. But they're...
Oh, no, you don't know their hygiene standards.
They're doing... Yeah, exactly. They're doing reusable tubs and things like that, and they bring you, like, preconditioned according to your height and weight meal prep tubs that you have labelled dated and stuff, right? So they pretty much do your week's worth of meal prep for you. Some of it's frozen, some of it's fridge and whatever. I feel like, even though it's only like, I think it's £350 every fortnight, or something like that, that's invaluable. Like, that really is invaluable. Like, but then I don't think they're as good as I think a private chef in the UK for that type of meal prep is about 1,100 quid every fortnight. That's about 2,200. Yeah, it's about £2,200 a month, somewhere around there. But like, if you had that to spare, think about how much time I spend cooking, meal prepping, shopping, going to the store. Like, it's kind of invaluable, which is crazy because it's like the more money you get, the like easier everything else becomes. So like,
yeah, that's why I'm literally doing fucking everything in my power to make sure I even if I do the Babcock thing that I was talking about earlier, I still think we'd be
alright. And then I think you could probably leap from there because you've worked with the MOD to pretty much anywhere. Yeah, you could go from when you get MOD jobs, it opens doors to other places because it shows, especially in cybersecurity, it shows that you've worked to a governmental military level standard, which is very, very
even
important.
If I have to go in, which I most likely will because it's hybrid, so I'd have to go on site. But that's fine because it's literally down the road.
Yeah, it's. That's the thing. I should be back on the road by then as well, so I should just be able to drop it down there. I mean, even though it's only down the road, I should. Yeah, exactly. So it'll just be down the road. It's fine. I don't mind.
Okay, what now?
Look for the main valve.
Oh, there's car in there.
You enjoying that? Is that right with spinach and mushroom? I know, some people find it funny.
I don't think I've had any of the mushroom yet, I'm not even sure, but nice with the spinach.
No, the mushroom got cooked down until it literally just became one with the sauce, so it was just there for fibre and like
not even see any mushroom really.
Yeah, it was literally just there for like fibre purposes, nutrient purposes. It wasn't really made to be a textural thing. I don't think mushroom is a very nice textural thing sometimes. Like, if it's cooked into like a duxelle, or it's cooked so it's like a little bit al dente but not slimy, and it's in like a pasta or something like that, then I love it. It's very, very delicious. But yeah, I just feel like generally, it's a general rule of thumb, mushrooms are not a pleasant texture, is it? Like,
no, I don't like them in the slimy.
No. And often they are. If you cook it in any form of sauce or anything like that, they often are not slimy, but you know when they're like just before they're kind of slimy, and they still got that kind of like, it's not slimy, but you can sort of taste that it's a bit like, it's almost like it's got jelly on it or something. Do you know what I mean? Like that's another texture I don't like with mushrooms.
I hate gelatinous textures and everything.
I do.
Everything.
Unless it's actually jelly.
If it's actually jelly, I can handle that.
Well, actually, you weren't too bad on top, were you?
To me, that's not a gelatinous flavour, texture.
Well, it is. It's glutinous. It is gelatinous. It's kind of glutinous, gelatinous texture. But I feel like you associate gelatinous with slimy. Like your gelatinous is kind of like the slimy gelatinous, which is like, you know, when you get a mushroom, like a breakfast mushroom or something like that. Oh, nice. Yeah, like I've had a lot of when I've gone to breakfast places over the years and they do garlic mushrooms, they're like a little bit like, it's almost like gooey, and you're like, ugh. And like it's not even the center of it. The outside of it's got that weird kind of gooey, slimy texture, and then the inside of it's perfectly fine. Which I hate that, because you're like, oh, gross, but then you're like, oh, the middle's fine.
Done.
So you're like,
Mort, any progress?
not quite sure whether you don't like it or not.
Not just in our building, but in my whole district
like
too.
crispy mushrooms. The way you do.
You did my job and you
Well,
did
yeah,
it
that's
well.
because I cook mushrooms so I don't get that slimy texture. So I'll either use it as a duxelle, where it's kind of into like a sauce, or it's kind of like a paste, like a mushroom parfait or a paste. Which I like that, because I like the flavour of mushroom. I feel like it's delicious. It adds a lot. But if you want taste and texture, it's very, very hard to get
crispy.
right. Yeah,
Crispy mushrooms are so good.
yeah, but then you've got to cook them in a lot of butter and a lot of garlic, and then they have to be cooked. And if you overdo them, they now go like a almost like chewy, like rubbery texture. So like, it's really fine, and it's that's close to the slimy texture. So it's like a very fine limit between it being really, really truly delicious and being like banging.
I'm gonna say how you do them. probably when you had them on the
Oh yeah.
That pudding.
Oh yeah. I like the crispy garlic mushrooms.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I did them kind of like the thick slice, semi-crispy, cooked in butter and garlic. That's yummy. That will never not be yummy. But like, even still.
Leave me alone.
I know it's night time, bruv. I know. Jumping, staring. Night is coming. Oh, it's already here, bruv. Get that down you. Okay. Nice to know that my grappler just decides not to work sometimes. Shut up, mate. Oh my god, there's a whole nest of volatiles underneath me. Please don't climb up this building.
You Native Americans, I'm eating my fucking curry. Hold on.
Let's get shit. Fuck. I've learned how to craft water 2.0. Nice, man. Oh, this is the main base. Oh yeah, dude. Let me in, guys. Get shot. Why the fuck is it playing this Indian music every time I come to this base, bro? Fucking ding a ding a ding a ding a ding. Every time I come to this bomb clat base, bro. Fuck. Pimp Cane's gonna last me the whole way through the fucking game on this one. A pimp now slip back, bitch.
Did you hear that loud music? Someone turned it up on purpose. I wonder why.
Oh,
that
yeah,
guy must have a death wish.
You know what? I just realised as well, Hashtag Brady's a fucking lightweight. Like, he used to get blackout drunk on like 10 pints. To the point where he's like, well, I doesn't even know what he's doing. Brother. Like, and it was from like 4 PM till like 1 in the morning. Like, bro. For me to get blackout, I was about to say, for me to get blackout drunk, I'd have to drink at least 15 pints, 16 pints. Like, and then I'd have to be chucking a couple of Ray and Nephews shots in there as well. Like, I'm gonna, do you know what I mean? I'm gonna have to be chucking in a couple of fucking Ray and Cokes. Like, I can't just be pulling up to a place and drinking 16 pints of any alcohol. Like, well, 10 pints of any alcohol. It's got to be at least 16 pints. Like, it can't be. I think the last time I got properly bollocksed, properly bollocksed, I did 6 pints of Guinness, 6 pints of cider, 2 shots of whatever that weird kid gave me, and then...
I don't think that's a good 2 shots of whatever that weird kid gave me. That's fucking...
If you remember, he gave me that weird green shot that I didn't know what the fuck was in it, and I was like, and he went, it's good, and I was like, alright then, and just sort of drank it anyway. And then... I don't know. Oh, it might have been actually. Yeah, because it was green. And then I'm pretty sure, because I remember looking at my bank statements and being like, "Fucking what a dickhead." And then I had like 2 Ray and Nephews and Coke, 3 Ray and Nephews and Coke, sorry. And I think that was it. I think I went to go get another pint, and then I just got distracted by something and just was like, "We should probably go home." And so I had like the equivalent of like 20 pints.
Out to the smoking area. And then just like chatting to people. We chat to like an Indian dude for like.
Oh yeah, I remember now.
Well, not 6 hours, but it was a while.
No, we was chatting to him for a while, wasn't it? I remember that. Fuck, and that I was bollocks. I was absolutely
It was
bollocks.
like, yeah, it was like some white girl and an Indian dude, and they were like together. Well, they weren't like boyfriend girlfriend.
No, but they were like chatting because he had cigarettes in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he had cigarettes in it. He had cigarettes, and they were like friends / roommates. So like, yeah. I remember now. That was funny as fuck, man.
And you kept me. I distinctively remember you being like, "Mum, my Indian friend's mum keeps calling me a coconut. What does that mean?"
Yeah, she keeps calling me a reverse coconut. He's like, well, a coconut is like an Indian that is like white, you know, on the inside. So you're like a white man, you know. And I was like, so why the fuck does she keep calling me it's like another word and then coconut, like a backwards coconut? And he was like, she's saying you are brown on the inside. I was like, what the fuck, bro? It's because it's the first time I went round there. It means she likes you. I was like, oh, that's good. Because I remember like going around the yard. Most people don't just instinctively start eating with their hands, innit? But I was picking up roti and like I just started eating like the Bombay Sagalu, like everything with my hands, with the lentil curry and the dal. And she was like, oh my god. Even her fucking son, my friend, eats with a fucking fork and spoon.
Yeah.
Eats with a fork and spoon. But I sat down at the table, saw there was no cutlery in the immediate area. It was in the center of the table. And I just was like, oh, okay, I'll just eat it with my hands then. Because it was a little bit out of my reach. So I thought, fuck it, I'll just eat with the roti and the naan and I'll just do that. And she went, oh! And like, she got all emotional at the table. I'm like, are you good? And she was like, oh!
I imagine it's because
she was like, you're like the son I never had. For me.
Yeah, she put them there. Whilst her son sat right there.
He was like, you're like the son. Yeah, exactly. While he was sat there. And he was like, fuck off, mum. He was like, well, that's how they've made me do it at school, isn't it? And I'm like, yeah, but bro, like, you got to understand that, like, that's your culture, isn't it? Like, I know that. Like, when I sat down, I was like, oh, cool, there's all this lush bread I can use to, like, scoop stuff up and just shove it in my mouth. And he was like, yeah, but what's the point? I'm like, because I can get more in my mouth, innit? It's not because I'm cultured, it's because I'm greedy. Like, I was like, I figured out I could scoop more up to fill my mouth up. Rather than, there's only so much you can get on a fork or a spoon, innit? But with my hand, like, that's a big receptacle for me to eat with, bro. And he was like, nah, bro. He's like, how you just impressed my mum by just being a greedy fat cunt.
And what of it?
If I'm drinking all these beers, I literally cannot eat anything else. The only thing I can eat is later on this evening, I'll have to have 2 plain tins of tuna for my protein with no mayonnaise, nothing.
Oh, this curry is filling as fuck, though, I will say.
Yeah, it's because it's got so much spinach and mushroom in it. It's got loads of fiber and loads. That was the point, right? If it's just chicken and sauce, you can keep eating it, keep eating it, and keep eating it. Whereas I tried to fill it with loads of fiber and nutrients, so your body recognizes very early you got a lot of fiber, you got a lot of protein, a lot of nutrients, which means I probably don't need a lot of it. Which is good, because that means I can nick some when I want some on my jack potatoes. I'm not going out at night to get fuck that. It's fucking dark, isn't it?
This looks pretty comfortable.
He's making them at night. He's making the zombies at night, dude. I know he's making them at night. That's another person I would love to meet and just have a couple of beers with. I feel like me and Shane would get on like house on fire. Because he's a dick. He's a dick and a troll, and so am I. But I feel like he would be annoyed at me at first. But then he'd be like, oh, fuck, this dude is fucked. Because he loves Joey Diaz, right?
Yeah.
I'm a little bit like a British Joey Diaz. So I feel like... You'd love to see me and Shane, wouldn't you?
Adore seeing... people I need to see and experience, like, just being there with, like, in the presence of you and these people. You and Shane did this, you and Theo Vaughn, you and Joey Diaz.
Oh yeah, that's the big 3, isn't it? Joey Diaz. It's got to be Joe. It's got to be Uncle Joey. And I think I wouldn't even say Rogan. I feel like Rogan's a bit of a stuck-up, uptight prick. Like, and that's why I like Shane, because he terrorized. He is performing it. Some of the stuff he says, I agree with, and I think he's quite a lad. But I feel like he does it very performatively. Like,
yeah, he's very performative.
He is very performative. Whereas
my visions
for
some of the
stuff
things
he's saying is just whatever is good for him to say for his brand that
I will.
How much will that cost?
Yeah, I felt like that about him sometimes. Like, it's like he's constantly monitoring the brand message. You know what I mean?
Now you will go to the river.
But I tell you what, Joey, I feel like Theo's one that would be good. Like, imagine me, Theo, Joey, and Shane in the room.
Oh my god, that would be so funny.
All out, are we?
Bring me several stalks of this plant.
Because I know for a fact Joey would be like,
in the meantime, you should shut off the music. It draws attention.
Nothing enters that I do not wish.
Like the whole time as well.
I must
so, if someone's going to try and fight you, what comes out? The gun or the jujitsu? No, sorry. What comes out? The jersey or the jujitsu? The gun, bitch. Ain't nobody got time for that. That shit is so funny. I love it. He's like, so what comes out? If somebody's gonna start a fight with you, what? It's Sean in it on Hot Ones. He's like, so if somebody's gonna fight you, what comes out? The jujitsu or the jersey? And he's like, the gun, bitch. Ain't nobody got time to wrestle on the floor. Cocksucker. Oh shit. It's the fact that he just immediately does that. You know he's got that smoker's laugh on him. Why the fuck is there Indian music playing as well? This feels racially implicated. I just made a curry and now this motherfucker's listening to fucking Gatraputa fucking Indian music. Dinga dinga. He's white as well. Blood. Oh, he's got the proper Indian. Go on, do the head bubble. I kind of fuck with Indian music sometimes. Like, you know when you walk into an Indian restaurant and they got the Indian music going? I kind of fuck with it.
Yeah, it's not just funky as well.
Like, in the right aura, it's just right, isn't it? Like, sometimes it's like, actually, I kind of fuck with this. Do I want to hear it at 8 AM when I'm trying to go to my job, though? Not really. I kind of fuck with it, though. It is kind of funky though, I ain't gonna lie. Like, sometimes I be hearing Indian music and I do get a little bit of a groove on, I can't lie. Maybe I was an Indian in a past life.
That's just like a singular point. Oh, they literally just dropped 25 cents off the floor.
What? Why are you trying to throw a knife at me? Oh, chill out. Chill out. Chill out, mate. Hang on a minute, guys. I'm gonna watch these zombies eat these dudes. See, you shouldn't have been so focused on attacking me, guys. Fucking idiots. Oh, they're fucking them up. Oh shit, they're actually winning. Oh yeah, he's getting bitten. He's getting bitten. Fight him. Fight him. Get him. Oh fuck, I killed that one too. Maybe I can save the zombies? Okay, well, there's one left.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
I'm saving the zombies. Stop parrying me. Oh my god. Goodbye to your head. Name Slickback, bitch.
Oh, I'm sorry, Slickback. No! No go. The name is a pimp named Slickback.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Slickback. No, bitch. It is a pimp named Slickback. Probably one of the greatest characters Cat Williams ever did. Like, Cat Williams has had some fucking characters, but like, I fucked with a pimp named Slickback.
The first Cat Williams when he did Norbit.
When he did what, sorry?
Norbit.
Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot he was in Norbit, wasn't he? I think for me it was the Boondocks. That was the first thing I saw him. That was the first thing that I remember being like, oh shit, it's Cat Williams. Like, but that's the first one I remember. Was it? He wasn't in Soul Plane, was he? What was he in? No, not Soul Plane. It was the other fucking stoner comedy, black stoner comedy. Oh my god, why has my brain just gone to absolute dog shit mush? Friday.
Oh, was he Friday?
He wasn't in Friday. He was in Friday After Next. And Terry Crews.
I've seen that.
Oh, have you not seen that?
You showed me the first one.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
I need to
you
show you the
showed me
other ones. But yeah, it's Terry Crews tries to like bump him, tries to like rape him basically, and it's like it's a whole thing. It wasn't Cheeseburger already. What was he again? I can't remember now. But he's like, oh no, he's Raymond or Damon or whatever it is. He's like in the bathroom, and he comes in and he's like, "Hey there, my little princess," or "Hey there, my little nutcracker," whatever the fuck it is. And he goes, "I am a boy, Damon," and he gets the fucking there's a set of grips on the back of the toilet to hold the toilet in place, innit? He grabs the grips off the back of the toilet and sticks it on his fucking ballsack. And he goes, "Oh!" He's like fucking screeching. He's like, "Yeah!" Like twisting the shit out of his nuts. He's like, "Pimp down, pimp and danger, bitch!" And he's like in the bathroom fighting Terry Crews for his life. Oh my god, that still to this day is one of my fucking favourite things I've ever seen.
So that must be a reference to why he says that in Norbit. Because he says that in Norbit as well.
Maybe.
Because he goes, "Pimp down, pimp in danger."
Pimp in danger, pimp down. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's where he says the "I've been pimping since pimp, bitch." Like that's where a lot of the very famous Cat Williams phrases come from Friday After Next. What's funny is the fact that Cat has managed to stay such an iconic member of the comedy community to the point where he's so well respected and well received, whilst also like he's had a lot of controversies. Like he got beat up by a 14-year-old at a cookout, and like most people would get absolutely their careers fucked after that. Like,
but he just made a joke out of it, and everyone was like, "Yeah, funny."
Yeah, like he's literally like water off a duck's back. He's the only comedian I know that could get fucked up by a little kid. He gets up and goes, "Whose baby is this? Whose child is this?" And people like that shit is so fucking funny. Like, that people just sort of moved on from it. That's impressive. It's like, could you imagine if that was Will Smith? Or Chris Tucker? Or like Eddie Murphy? Or Chris Rock?
Like,
like, bro, that would have been like, game ended. That's it, bro. End game over. Like, fucking, you'd never work again. But for some reason, Cat just, he has this irreparable fucking spirit. Like, it's never broken. Like, that's the thing about Cat, is it's never broken. Like, his spirit is never broken. His will is never broken. That's what makes him so powerful. Because he's like, well, he even said, the way news moves, and, you know, some people still remind me, but ultimately, like, how fast news moves and how fast the media takes everything and construes everything. Who really cares after a few weeks? You know, maybe, he said, maybe at a push a few years. And he said, let's take the Kardashians as an example. That bitch was getting her brains blown out the back of her asshole by a guy that's not even really a famous rapper. And then she went to turn that into a multi-billion-dollar fucking business tycoon empire with the rest of her family. It's a good fucking point. And do people still go, haha, you got fucked by Ray J to Kim? No. Well, and when you see people say that, yeah, when you see people say that now, people are like, shut the fuck up, man, that was so long ago. But that's exactly the point, is Cat realised early on, is that unless you do something gravely audacious or incredibly disrespectful, or, you know, you do something that is so wrong and so nasty it can't be forgiven, if you do something that ultimately other humans do, and it doesn't really, you know, as long as you haven't killed a fucking baby or like done something so gravely wrong that it can't be forgiven,
yeah,
the news will move on. The news will move on, and people will move on. And I'm like, fuck, that's actually quite clever.
It's always, as well, dependent on how you react to the criticism.
Do it. Yeah. Like, if you crash out and start doing a Britney and, like, shaving all your hair off and being like, fuck everybody, I'm gonna kill myself. Well, unfortunately, there's like blood.
People gonna fucking remember.
It's like blood in the water. It's like vultures. Once they see that you've been affected by it, they're gonna start coming more for you. Whereas if you just go whatever, you just don't give a shit. After a few months, nobody gives a fuck anyway. The power comes from your reaction to a lot of stuff.
Dutch left me. What an absolute prick.
Yep. Oh, I know what mission you've been. And then William Knifeman.
William Knifeman saved me and then got shot. And then I shot the motherfucker that shot William Knifeman.
Yes. William Knifeman. Great brain. Great brain knife. William Knife. Man. Whatever the fuck his name is. Bro, why is there this one area that's just bomba clock playing Indian music, bro?
You are here.
Your herbs.
Place the stalks in the brazier, and we will begin.
Really just like that. You've been his errand boy
Now what
for
happens?
20 fucking years.
Speak no more.
What, you start
the rising sun will lead you to the fountain of crying blood, near the place where people are speaking.
That's the thing that felt so
you
flat
must
to
follow
me.
the
Is
red
that, like,
trail to be enlightened.
I sniffed Dutch out so early. Yeah, I sniffed Dutch out so early that, like,
will be waiting for you. The king with
it
whom
started
you shall
to
have
irk
to
me.
fight.
The fact that you were just running around being his errand boy still, even though he was a psycho. Like, at least with John, when you're John in the first game, you answer to no one really, apart from the Pinkertons, but they don't really encroach on you in the first game. You're sort of just left to be John and make your own decisions as a free man. The one thing that really irked me is I feel like they put the camp in there as Dutch as a way to sort of force you to play it a certain way. And I really didn't fucking like that. Like, and I know, because I know how game developers work, right? Sometimes they put certain things in to force you to play a certain way, like the way they want you to play the game. And that's a big no-no for me. I don't care if it's Rockstar or not. That's a huge no for me. Like, GTA 5, for example. Like, you're forced to make big choices at the end, right? Whether you're going to kill Michael or Trevor or whatever. Like, it's, you know, that's a forced point. But it's not a point of contention. It's like, I knew that was ultimately coming anyway, because Trevor's a psycho, the relationships break down, and the way it's done is like, you still sort of feel like you're making your own choices. Yeah, it's really well written. Stephen Ogg did a brilliant job being Trevor as well, that made you feel like he actually was a fucking crazy, meth-head hillbilly psycho. And Michael felt like a divorced... Yeah, exactly. Michael actually felt like a divorced dad. Lamar actually feels like a hood guy, and so does Franklin. Yeah, Lamar feels like a realistic hood guy, and Lamar feels like he's a hood guy that's trying to get away from that shit. Like, all the characters were written, and the actors and the voice actors were people who had been in those, not necessarily in those situations, but in that mindset. Like, Stephen Ogg becoming a crackhead was just, he's a naturally very angry man anyway. So it's like, perfect. Like, he hates the fact he's even in the game. Like, Stephen Ogg hates being called Trevor, and he crashes out. He hates it. Like, that's the kind of thing Trevor would do. Like, that's the funniest thing. Is Stephen Ogg is Trevor. And, like, listening to... Oh, I'm gonna be so fucking... It's not Solo. What's... Solo's fucking... Franklin. The guy that plays Michael. When you hear him arguing with Stephen Ogg about the game, it sounds like something Michael would say, right?
It's like Michael and Trevor at home.
It's like, yeah, exactly. It's like Michael and Trevor are actually real. That's what's crazy. I don't feel that type of energy from anybody in Red Dead 2. Like, and it's a specific type of energy and aura that I just don't feel in Red Dead 2. Like, it never felt like that. And even John, like the voice actor of John Marston, felt really like unemotional and flat. Like how in this one, yeah, it feels really unemotional and flat. And the craziest thing is, this is when his son's young. Like, and the only very young, and the only emotional moments are like when you're walking around camp and he's talking to his son, and like they're just such throwaway moments. Whereas in the cutscenes, you don't feel it, and that's what really started to irk me. Like, there was so much craziness and emotion in Red Dead 1, and coming off of playing Red Dead 1 is probably what is a disservice for me is Red Dead 2. I think that's what did the biggest disservice.
I'm playing Red Dead 2 first, and then I'm going to play Red Dead 1. But
yeah. It might be better for you that way.
Maybe, like Red Dead 2, I completely understand. Like, I don't like Dutch. I don't want to do missions for Dutch. If it was up to me, I'd just fucking shoot him, put the bullet in the so I can get it over and done with. Like, he's literally the only person at the moment that, like,
I can't stand it.
Yeah, if you just shoot him in the
and
head,
Mychro
all
as
your
well.
problems go away.
Yeah, if you just shoot Mychro and Dutch, then the game would be amazing.
Why am I still following a motherfucker that, like, doesn't actually care for anyone like himself?
Oh.
And it's so blatantly
blatant.
People speaking tongues. The hotel would have been full of foreigners. Maybe that's it.
Oh fuck, one punch.
I want Charles to fucking Javier and just go stay with me. I understand that, because like, if I was them, I'd be doing the same thing, but I ain't going fucking back to Dutch, why would I?
Yeah. Like, that's the thing. Like, I still hold a special place in Red Dead 2 for before Chapter 3. I feel like it was really, it had such a good soul to begin with, and then over the course of the game, I feel like it just lost its soul. That's what really started to irk me a little bit, is that you could feel Red Dead 1 in the first chapter or two. Like, you could really feel it, and you felt like an outlaw, you felt like a bandit, you felt like, it felt good, and then once you get out of that and you get to the second camp, and then you start going towards Sunday,
being set up. Guess the deceitful nine must
no
be
longer has
then.
the soul of Red Dead, in my opinion. It no longer has that soul, and that's really sad for me, because I like the amount I paid for it as well. Like, I really wanted to enjoy it as like a, you know, like I was excited. I was really, really excited, but it fell flat on its arse for me very quickly.
It's the Germans.
It's a German.
It's the Germans. I remember this.
Yes. Oh, nice. Shitloads of room. Nice.
I will say, people are way too trusted in this fucking time. Like, this German bitch was like, here, drink this. Like, she could have been feeding me fucking anything.
Right. There were so many moments as well where, like, it feels like you should have been given a choice and you just didn't get one. Like, that was another thing that started to bug me. It's the fact that there's so many moments where it's like, oh, this would be awesome to give the player the choice right now. But then you don't get given one. You just sort of do as you're told, or you just sort of go along with this kind of absolute nonsense. Which, like, I don't know, I didn't enjoy that part of it, I'll be honest.
Where's the trapper?
107 is the last room.
Hey, open the door. Zombie blade. Please don't jump out of somewhere and eat my asshole. Nah, totally dead. My name is not Ian Gary. Oh yeah, I just realised that's going to go right over your head. Ian Gary is the Irish guy that is fighting Islam Makhachev. And there's a controversy where he apparently likes to be cuckolded by his nutritionist and lets his wife fuck his nutritionist while he sits in the corner. Supposedly. That's the going rumour. He went on a podcast as well and said that if all women ran the world, then it would just be a naturally better place. So he's proper, like... He's like, the only person I should ever listen to is my wife, and things like that. Like,
oh, so he's a cuck?
I mean...
He's like an iDubbbz cuck?
Sort of, I guess, yeah. Like, I think... There's definitely something weird there about him. And he's just so unlikable. Like, it's really sad, because, like, he's actually quite a good fighter, if he was actually to try. But, like... He just, like, if I show you an interview of him, but he did a Fortnite dance as a celebration for winning a fight as well. He did like that weird Fortnite L dance shit and like...
He's just cringe as fuck then.
Yeah, and like... it's unfortunate because people are they were calling him like the new McGregor basically. And then he went vegan out of nowhere and was like, I'm way more powerful now, I'm a vegan. And like shit like that. And like... He's just like...
bullshit.
Yeah, he's the... Exactly, you nailed it again. He's the epitome of like the kind of performative knob cheese.
Bullshit, like
like the complete.
No, like, he'll go in any which direction that he thinks people are gonna.
Could service his career. Yeah. But the thing is, he actually doesn't do it because he thinks people are gonna like him. He does it to fit into boxes for like media promotion and like.
Yeah, like
yeah, he wants to be like in the libtardy leftist media and like. Yeah, it's all
because
a bit.
That's mainstream.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, he's the epitome of what it means to be like a person who doesn't stand on his own morals. He also stopped another UFC fighter from gaining custody of his child because during a face-off, so during a face-off, he said that he was going to spank him like he was his son, and then Ian turned that round and said, "Oh, that's because you actually beat your son at home. You like actually beat your son," and like. Kept giving it to him, and obviously none of it was true. But like that actually that got played in court of him saying, "I'll beat you like you're my son." That got played in court and was used against him as like he beats his son. So he actually stopped him from being able to get access to his own. And bearing in mind, Ian Gary has a son about the same age. So the fact that he did that just makes him such an unlikable fucking
so much more of a fucking prick, yeah, like.
Yeah.
Deceitful.
Like everybody was like nobody would do that. Like nobody with a fucking brain would do what Ian's been doing, and it's really sad. Like he had the ability to be Ireland's next big thing, and he sort of ruined it by being like a piece of shit and just a cunt.
Yeah.
Which is sad, but it's the weirdest thing is like he doesn't care. Like it's like he does it on purpose. It's like he's been told like the more haters you have, the more you'll get pushed out there. And I feel like there has to be some sort of the modern media for sure.
This was Rice's room.
100%.
Used to set up shop here when the epidemic
tell
first
certain
began.
people to like do stuff to make you hated, so people start talking about you and it gets your name out there and people know who you are. Because inevitably.
Yeah.
No matter how much shit you say, unless you're like really desperately unlikable to the point where no one will support you, like people support fucking Sneeko for fuck's sake.
Oh yeah, and
you
he's
see
like
what I mean?
a literal like
an
Muslim
gigacuck, like yeah, like so you know. I feel like there's a lot of modern media celebrities and a lot of people that are sort of involved in things that are being told to just say and do things that people hate on. So people clip it and go, look at this fucktard. And then your name gets pushed out there and then like, no matter what you say, there's always going to be a company or a brand or someone that's willing to pay because you currently have exposure.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is the saddest part.
I find, like, but so many people now, like, I'm glad that people are now waking up and kind of realizing like the performative kind of
absolute nonsense
bullshit, the shit they're like, you just saying this because it's going to get you the most clicks and likes, like you don't actually believe this is like you're just trying to go with the crowd. And a lot of like, because that's basically all that fucking libtard shit. That's basically what it is.
It's just performative bullshit.
They're gonna say whatever they fucking have to say. They're good. Like they don't even have any fucking talking points about it. They just kind of like say the same NPC dialogue.
Yeah, like a stuck NPC.
And then they get like a pat on the back for saying NPC dialogue, but then when you actually question them and ask them things about
what they believe, they have not a fucking clue.
They can't go into detail. They can't go into any detail. They can't bring any evidence. They can't actually.
No, well, they started doing the waffle. You know, when they're like, oh, well, you know, when I was a kid, and they start waffling about something that's so not to do with it. They do like the politician thing, where they sort of divert. You know, they subvert, divert.
I love watching libtards on Caleb Hamilton.
Same. I didn't like Caleb at first because he's such a dick.
He comes with receipts and fucking like he's like, well, I'll ask you about what you believe and that point that you just made. I'll ask you.
But we're here for financial audit. We're not here to elaborate on your fucking beliefs. We're here for the money. But then he does. He does
because he's like, okay, no, tell me, what do you actually believe?
Because
and
this is what you're spending based off of this belief, basically. So why the fuck are you spending that on that belief?
And then he'll try and say like some political bullshit, and it always comes back to like,
the billionaires. Yeah, I hate Donald Trump and the billionaires. Elon Musk is a secret squid controlling the entire world, so I spend all of my money on the boo-boos.
What are you
like, what?
Find him.
Well, they'll be like, we can't afford a house anyway because Donald Trump has been raping migrants and kidnapping kids. Like, no, he hasn't.
There was one where she recently went on. It was like some blue-haired bitch, and then she was like, "Oh, I don't speak to my parents anymore." And
because they voted for Donald Trump.
It was like they're really extremist and like basically saying and like. The stuff that they said wasn't even extremist, and it wasn't even like right-leaning. It was just like not as left-leaning as she was.
Yeah.
And then she was like, "Oh, I don't speak to them anymore. I've got my adoptive family instead." And then he was like, "What do you mean adoptive family?"
Your friends.
Oh, in the queer. As soon as she went in the queer community, and then he was like, "Fuck off with that bullshit."
It's like, man, shut the fuck up. They're not your family, dude. They're a bunch of fucking people that want to literally sexually abuse you, like.
And then he was like, "This, like, you say you have a chosen name and all this, that, and the other, but your views are the extremist views." Like, I bet, and he was like, "I bet your parents are just normal, hardworking people that are like, get a house, contribute to society, actually like."
Get an education.
Life, which is exactly what her parents wanted her to do. And then she was like, "No, I want to be a blue-haired weirdo freak that like doesn't have to listen to my parents because."
That's all it is. It's the teenager phase. They're preying. A lot of American corporations and media entities are preying on the teenager phase and being a rebel, and they're telling them that it's like a life choice, like forever. Like they don't ever try and grow out of it. Like they'll be in their late 40s and late 30s.
Still in the teenager phase.
Yeah, still acting the same. And it's like, mate, like I rebelled when I was a teenager. I went for a bit of a rock phase, a bit of a fucking emo-y stage, where I was like wearing DC shoes and fucking, oh, I really fucked it up this time. I was just skating, smoking cigarettes, and like anybody told me. I was like, fuck you, dude. The world's gonna die and we're all gonna die anyway. Who fucking cares, man? I grew out of that in like 6 months to a year.
I think everyone goes through a phase like that.
Yeah, and all it was because the fucking... and all it was because the chick I was trying to fuck at the time was like a sexy goth bitch. Like a sexy emo bitch. So I was like, fuck yeah, I'm also like an emo, dude. Even though I was a chav. Like a proper chav. I was like, oh yeah, I totally understand. I listen to like Limp Bizkit and fucking and Papa Roach and shit too. Like, and I was in it, bro. I wasn't like, you know, I was committed to the bit, bro. It wasn't like, you know what I mean? I was in it, like, wearing DC sneakers and fucking, like, the spiky collar fucking bracelets and shit with the ripped jeans. and the fucking Top Man hoodie and like the River Island hoodie with the fucking pull string jacket, bro. And like random shirts that were like Superman shirts or like your favorite band, like My Chemical Romance with a big fucking flower on it and shit. Like, yeah, I was committed to the fucking bit, dude. Like, we all have that stage, but motherfucker, 90% of us grow out of it. Honestly, the people that didn't grow out of it, that little emo phase, like maybe that was their scene anyway, and they like that. But they don't turn into libtards usually.
No.
You know what I mean? They
Probably
just
like,
they go super right. They go super right. Like this kind of emo-y goth era, a lot of them either go now, they either get the fake goth emos get brainwashed into being like a leftist libtard, or the proper, like when I grew up, a lot of the fucking goths and stuff were like super traditionalists. Like they wanted a wife and kids, and like everything was like under one roof, and like everything was super traditional, almost Christian values, even though they were like fucking satanic and listening to goth music and shit like that, and like heavy metal. For the most part, they had like basically traditional Christian values. That was the craziest thing to me. Like it wasn't like they were like, oh fucking hell, Satan, Cthulhu is gonna impregnate me with squid eggs. Like that's the retard ones. That's the ones that ended up being libtards. Yeah, they're the ones. They're the ones that went a bit libtardy.
It's like the it's like as soon as the kind of trans community kind of got involved in it, it was like...
That's when it started going fucking cuckoo banana pops.
Yeah, like...
Listen, the trans community is just a bunch of fucking sick in the head men with autogynephilia that they get hard being a woman. Like pretending to be a woman makes them aroused.
Like
that's all it is.
They like cross-dressing, but instead they want all the fucking...
They're being reaffirmed surgically by fucking retard doctors.
And the thing that I find like fucked is like getting recommended like a bunch of Charlie Kirk stuff again. And
I did as well. Yeah, because it was his anniversary.
I watched the video where it was like Charlie Kirk versus 20 like
libtards.
And one of them, he basically like the focal point he said was like trans women are not actually women. And one came up to him and basically said like, oh, I have a trans best friend and she's more of a woman than I am. And then he went, okay, well, how would you define
can you have kids?
A woman then?
Like, can he have
like,
kids? Can you have kids?
So he was like, how would you define a woman then? And then she was like, and couldn't say it. It was like, well, that's an interesting point that you pulled up. She's more of a woman than I am. What is womanhood? What makes them more of a woman than you? Like, if you can define that, I will stop my point right now. But they can never define
what a woman is.
This, like, weird, fabricated, twisted thing in their head is that, like, oh, you're a woman if you say you're a woman.
Yeah. That's the thing that really irks me as well. Like, the shit you go through is not the same as a bloke in a dress that people are too scared to say anything to. Because that's all it is. You've been given so much power that after it was the Bruce Jenner movement. Once Bruce Jenner, and I'm convinced that was a humiliation ritual for them to be billionaires. They were paid by sheikhs, or they were paid by fucking Vanguard or BlackRock or fucking the Rockefellers or whoever paid that motherfucker. They paid that motherfucker to go and do that so they could start this weird... Because how easy would it be to abuse a bunch of fucking young men? If you're a gay billionaire, how easy would it be to abuse a bunch of young men that think they're women?
Who, like, convince themselves they're a woman.
They're women.
And the thing that I find really, like, sad is it happened overnight. It wasn't like he'd been talking to his wife about it.
No.
He literally did it overnight.
He literally did it on a whim.
I felt so sorry for her. So I saw videos of her where
she said, my husband's dead.
Yeah, she's smelling his clothes and being like, I don't know what I'm never going to be able to see him. And then
he like him, my husband,
like,
him.
Oh no, he's still him. Like he's not changed. He's just free.
He kept the tackle. That's the worst part.
Yeah.
He got tits and kept the tackle. don't keep the tackle. If you're going to get tits and be a woman, don't keep the bomber clock tackle then. Because that means you just wanted to dress up as a woman, you get off on it.
It's like, on top of that, does that mean, because he got with a lesbian, who says that she's a lesbian, but if he has a dick, then how is she a lesbian?
She's not a lesbian. No, it's nonsense. It's a bunch of people who have fucking porn addiction, serious mental psychosomatic issues that are like, and this is a problem. This is why fetishization and fucking porn is the worst thing in the world, because people are living their life by their sexual fetish as opposed to actually just procreating with someone they love and having children with them. Like, it's very, very... You can still have fetishes within those relationships and do things that are fucking kinky and horny, but you don't need to live out your fetish as a physical manifestation. Like putting a fucking butt plug in your ass that's a fucking tail. Going, ew, I'm a fox. You're not a fucking fox, you little retard.
Why is 100% of your life based
around your sexual fetishes and your sexual proclivities? Like, it makes no sense.
Huh? That's like someone who's into BDSM walking around in a gimp suit all day, because that's what...
Yeah, because they're like, I identify as a gimp. I'm like, yeah, well, I could tell that, mate, just looking at you.
No, you don't need the suit, mate.
Yeah, innit? I could just speak to you for 5 minutes and be like, definitely a gimp. Yeah, it's frustrating. Those things, they really bug me. And that's why I don't mind speaking about shit like that, because, like, at the end of the day, if you believe that, you should have the ability. If they can believe that, and they can believe their fucking nonsense fantasies, well, I'm allowed to believe that your nonsense fantasies are nothingness, and they are just exactly that, nonsense fantasies. If you can fantasize what you are, and all that bollocks that you're doing, then I can, just the same way, I can think that you're a fucking moron, and it's complete nonsense and wrong. Like, the cancellation was the worst part for me as well. People were losing their livelihoods, putting people's children in destitution because they said, I don't want my son walking around thinking he can grow a pair of tits and be a fucking woman. Okay, do you know what, mate? You're gonna lose your job, and now your son's gonna be put in a government facility. Okay, so that's at that point then indoctrinated into thinking that what you said is wrong. So now the government and the state is now parenting my child, as opposed to the parent the child. So that now you've gone beyond a governing body, and now you're kidnapping kids. People are like, oh, they're kidnapping kids to deport them. Okay, well, they're doing the same thing to people they cancelled for saying trannies are fucking sick in the head. They were literally kidnapping kids and putting kids in poverty. So, like, but you were like, yeah, you deserve it. Okay, what about the people that, like, actually, it was just an opinion? Illegals, at least, are illegals. They're not supposed to be here. People that are abusing the system, the criminals, not supposed to be here. All he did was have an opinion.
I saw a video recently of some white, like, woman, and it was like some guy who was like pretending to do like this petition, just to show how actually backwards they fucking are.
Oh,
and,
yeah, I see.
Was like, basically, he was like, "Oh, we're starting a movement where it's like we're gonna try and get illegals that are being already deported back into America."
Yeah.
And then he basically said like, "Oh, this person is like a convicted sexual
rapist and sex offender, murderer,
and sex offender, but we believe he deserves a second chance at life in America."
Here in America.
Yeah, and then
even though if I was to go and get a visa with my criminal record, even though it's been expunged and it's not declarable, I would still struggle to get even a travel visa to the US. Like, but yet people like that would be like, oh yeah, just have them. Yeah, because they're a foreigner, they should put like a brown foreigner or a black foreigner. We'll have them. What the fuck has that got to do with anything?
The thing I found so fucking loud is like, he's like, oh okay, yeah, I 100% agree with that, and then signed the petition, and then he was like, oh okay, and would you be willing to let him live in your house when he comes back? Because we're also looking for people who are...
People to house them.
Yeah, and then she was like, oh no, I don't have enough room, but you have my signature, bye. And I'm like, really? So she's
So
like,
you just signed something. You literally just went, here we go. I'm going to... Imagine that was legislation, all right? It was legislation. I'm going to sign this thing that's detrimental to the countrymen and to other people around me because it morally seems like the right thing to do in my head because I'm a retard. But then if it comes to affect me, oh, no, I don't want that because they can't see the immediate effect. It is fucking retarded. Like, how are you going to sign a piece of paper that, let's say, for example, he did come, right? Then he comes to the country, this serial rapist or killer or whatever. They put him in your neighborhood. You make it known that you're in support of that. So then he takes that as basically your free game.
Yeah.
Your free game then. Because you obviously supported me. You wanted me here. Now I'm going to stalk you because obviously you care about me.
You wanted me here.
You wanted me here. You care about me. This is what you wanted, right? So I'm now going to stalk you. Clearly you're okay with it. You don't mind if I'm a sex offender. You're okay with it, right? So now I'm going to stalk you. Like, that is literally what happens.
Yeah. And the thing that I find is the exact same thing happening here. We have like microprocessors and shit. And like all the old rich fucking people are like, oh,
they'll be dead before it even matters.
They're like, oh, I don't care. It's fine. Oh, they should have fucking rights to blah 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 blah.
They're getting blown up in their home. Sorry. Show me a fucking video of African and Sudanese migrants being blown up.
I was gonna say the moment, the absolute fucking moment that these migrants were starting to be housed in their neighborhoods, in their nice little fucking
in their little enclaves out in the middle of fucking Suffolk and shit like that.
Yeah, they're like, oh no, it's getting so bad. Oh no,
they're protesting.
Can't have this.
Yeah, they're out protesting and starting petitions, being like, we rich white people can't stand for this. This is dangerous. Oh my god, yeah, 15 years ago, when everybody said this is dangerous, we shouldn't be doing it, you called us all fucking loony, cancelled us, and said that we should be murdered and we should have our... Yeah, we're racist, we should be murdered, and we should have our money, monetary, and everything stripped from us. Now what's happening to you, suddenly you take the same position as us. That's a bit fucking weird, isn't it? I'm late to the party. I was saying this how long ago when the Jenner thing started happening? How long ago is that? How long ago was the fucking Bruce Jenner transition? Because that was when I first started talking about this shit. So I've been talking about this shit since fucking 2015.
I think. I'm not well versed in that. It might have even been before that.
Yeah, so I remember speaking about it. I have been literally on this. When you first met me, I was on this train as well.
Because I didn't know that.
Yeah, you didn't know anything about it.
I didn't know about Bruce Jenner. Like, I thought that it was like Caitlyn Jenner was like actually like a woman, and then you were like, no, mate, and then told me all about who Bruce Jenner was, and I was like,
yeah, he was a high-powered lawyer.
Like, what the fuck? I was like, how the fuck is an Olympian suddenly like being like, oh, I'm a woman now? And like a high-powered lawyer.
I'm not just an Olympian, a multiple gold medal winning Olympian. American heartthrob and an American male sex icon. I'm not like these right-wing. I've been fucking saying this shit on this page fucking like.
Yeah, shall I look it up? When did Bruce Jenner turn into Caitlyn Jenner? Yeah, so he came out publicly as transgender in April 2015, announcing the new name Caitlyn Jenner of July 2015. Apparently, she started transitioning in the 90s, and it was an open secret at the time. And then she publicly came out in fucking 2015.
Open secret. So why the fuck did nobody know then? Until it was suddenly like, oh my god, he's a woman. Like even his wife.
Even his wife.
Yeah, again, they're trying to change the narrative. It's nonsense. It's complete nonsense. Absolute 100% top level jujitsu bullshido, bruv. I'm not like these fucking right-wing grifters. Hey, or fucking Nick Fuentes or dickhead. I've been on that fucking train since the beginning, dickhead. Everyone was going so stunning and brave. I was going, he's fucking ugly and still has a cock.
That's.
You know what? I actually got kicked out of a fucking cafe for saying it.
Seriously?
Yes. Even in America, there was a group of fucking women sat there going, a group of old women and a bloke and an old bloke going, oh, isn't it fantastic? How progressive, how amazing, and all this bullshit. And I was going in there to get my full English, and I was like, mate, I'm about to go and work a fucking hard ass 14-hour shift right now. The last thing I need to hear at 7:30 in the morning is about how a bloke who's had his fucking tits put on and had his dick tucked under his fucking legs so he can wear fucking G-strings. That's the last thing I want to hear about. So I turned round, and the male that was sat with him went, oh, how brave. What a stunning woman she is. I turned around and said, he is a fuck ugly pig with a fucking sexual fetish. Do you know what happened? I was about to go and get my breakfast and pay for my breakfast. The person behind the counter went, I'm not going to serve you, and then kicked me out. Yeah.
That.
Fucking 2015, bro. But the counter was like, yeah, we can't serve bigots like you. I was like, bigot? I was like, I'm just saying what everybody's thinking. She went, well, clearly not. And I'm like, only you fucking retards who were sat here with no jobs and have fucking something wrong with your brain think that she is stunning and brave. Isn't it? It's not like it's new either. Ladyboys in Thailand have been doing it for fucking decades. But the difference is, guess what? That's why they're called lady boys, because they're still men. They know they're not women. Like the Thais have got it right. That's why when people say about lady boys and about Thailand, oh, it's just the same as Thailand. No, it's not the same as Thailand. Because in Thailand, they don't try and convince you they're women. Only the sneaky ones that find you really, really attractive. And they're like, okay, I really want to have sex with this guy, but I don't want him to know I'm a ladyboy. But they're, again, few and far between. That's not common. There's a few people that get tricked.
They're actually proud to be ladyboys.
Yeah. They're like, yeah, I am a man, but look, I look so beautiful, just like a girl. Like, that's the whole point. The more feminine you can make yourself look, the more impressive and the more important you are in the culture. That's how ladyboys work. Like, if you look almost passable as a woman, but still as a man, then that's like the biggest thing for them. They're like, oh my god, thank you. Yeah. But they still know they're a man. Like, they don't try and convince people they are ladies for the most part. That's the bit that really gets me. People think that, like, they're walking... Nobody asked for, like... And do you know what? It wasn't even as if a lot of them were doing it by choice. It became a lifestyle thing because a lot of ladyboys actually make more money than, you know, some of the people that actually work full-time, you know? Like, ladyboys actually make quite a lot of money. You wouldn't believe it, but they actually... A lot of them doing kind of sex stuff make quite a lot of money. Yeah. Because people go over there for sex tourism to do it, and they charge a fucking fortune. Obviously, it's oversaturated now, but, like, that was kind of the whole point. But it was to get out of military service. You'd pretend to be gay to get out of military service. That's how it started. And then some of them started changing to look like women to get out of military service. Because if you look like a woman, then you weren't supposed to be in the military. So, like,
no.
That was all it was. Originally, it was to get out of the forced conscripted military service. It wasn't like they were doing it to be like a sexual fetish. Originally, it was so that they could get away from being conscripted when they turned 17. Because I think they still even have mandatory military service.
I fucking hate Dutch, man. Can we just fucking shoot him in the head?
Yeah, can we just fucking kill this guy? See what's
Sadie Adler is top bitch in this, I will say.
I fuck with Sadie on a spiritual level, bro.
Like, every time Dutch was saying something and he's like, oh, we're not gonna go do that. Sadie's like, come on, we'll go do it then.
Yeah, we'll do it instead. And I'm like, oh, Sadie, I can kiss you, you sexy bitch.
Like, I just got to the bit where, sorry, get my conditioner. I just got to the bit where they've kidnapped or they've managed to arrest Abigail.
Oh, yeah.
And, like, Dutch and Mychro are like, we're gonna keep riding. Oh, they're just a girl. They're not gonna do anything to her. Fuck her, kind of thing. Like, we're not gonna go save her. And then they fucking ride off. And then Sadie is like, it's fine. Oh, we'll go get her. Me and you is all we need. And I'm like,
damn right.
yes, Sadie.
The worst part is, I feel like that was such an unexplored companionship. I feel like there's two women in the game where I feel like you could have had a relationship with. Sadie and is it Miss Anna or whatever her name is? Oh, it might be Mary Beth. That's the one where you go and save a retard brother, isn't it? No, I didn't like her as a relationship option.
Mary Beth is the one that's in camp.
One in camp.
She like talks to you all the time.
Yeah.
And like you like have like little conversations with her all the time. She's,
I think she might be John's wife.
No, that's Abigail.
Oh no, it is Abigail, isn't it? No, yeah. So Mary Beth, yeah. No, Mary Beth isn't with anybody, is she? No, I remember that.
No.
No.
You might be thinking of Miss Grimshaw.
But yeah, Grimshaw was Dutch. Who Dutch was
the oldest.
Yeah, who Dutch was piecing out. Yeah, that's the one that Dutch was piecing out. But like again, Miss O'Shea, yeah.
And Molly O'Shea is the one that gets shot because she was the one that. Miss Grimshaw is the one that shoots Molly.
She's the old lady. Yeah, she is.
Oh god.
Yeah, but I feel like I would have liked to have seen more of a relationship option. It's like one of my best parts of Red Dead 1 is being a part with like your wife obviously comes in the game, you know, and then Jack obviously is in the game as well, and like that feels really special. Like the relationship aspect, even though you don't see her, when you finally see her, it feels like a really special thing. Like it feels like important. Do you know what I mean? The whole way through. Arthur is just this kind of lonely lackey that just does fuck all.
And I really fucking hate that you get like this little tiny backstory of Mary, which is a different Mary, the one that you actually saved her brother.
Yeah.
Mary Beth is the one in camp that's actually like just like the one that like reads books all the time and kind of like stays to herself and is like doesn't.
And she occasionally gives you like a chat option to like go and basically be like a therapy session on the stump.
Yeah. Like, and I'm like, oh, that's really sweet. She's there just to like make sure like you're staying sane. But like, I hate the fact that they put like this little fucking story that like, he did have someone called Mary and they were gonna get married, but he couldn't stay away from the bandit
life. Yeah.
Rich princess or whatever.
Yeah, and it was wrong, and I couldn't do that to you, Mary. And it's like, shut up, man.
But it's like I have no emotional attachment to that whatsoever because you haven't
built any rapport. Yeah, you haven't built any story or any rapport with her in the first place. So it's like, well, I'm supposed to feel emotional about this, but like, I haven't felt any loss. Yeah, I haven't felt any loss because I don't know who the fuck she is. Like, that's like it's like
randomly one day I got a letter from her and then was like, oh, I've got to go do missions.
Yeah,
like not once did you ever say like.
I fucking hate the fact that there's so much wrong with the writing in Red Dead, and people said it was one of the best stories they've ever played. Like, are you retarded? Because
like,
in my head,
I have more emotional connection with Sadie than I ever have with any other women. Like,
right?
In this.
And I feel like Sadie specifically, I could really see he shouldn't have got tuberculosis in the first place. Him and Sadie should have had the same sort of life as John, and they should have fucked Dutch over. and left.
Yeah.
That should have been the
100%.
story. That should have been the
100%.
story. Is Sadie misses her
Sadie.
husband. You do loads of missions with her. You start to get closer and closer and closer. Maybe you have a little one night at the saloon or whatever, and you're like, oh my god, we can't tell people about this. And it's sort of, and then you sort of move on in the story to go and actually run away. Like you're trying to choose between Mary and Sadie. You actually have the choice to choose the woman, and according to which woman you choose depends the ending of your story. Just the same way as GTA 5. We had choice in GTA 5. We could choose to kill Trevor, we could choose to kill Michael, or we could choose to kill no one. Why didn't we get a choice?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I feel like that would have been better if it was like, oh, you had, if you ended up with Sadie, then you fucking. Sorry, I'm trying to cover Sadie here. But if you ended up with Sadie, you fuck Dutch over it. You get John and Abigail out of the camp with little Jack, and then you go off and like start your own little farmstead or something.
Which is the reason why John comes back to avenge you, basically. It's because maybe at the end of it, you try and get people out. Maybe you get Sadie out or whatever, and it's like maybe you get really wounded. John thinks you're dead, but actually you just ran away. Like you and Sadie have just ran away, and you've gone to go and elope and go and run away together. That would have made so much of a better story. Yeah, it would have made so much of a better story.
Or if you stay with Mary Beth, maybe you stay in camp, and then like you and Mary Beth, like, because Mary Beth doesn't want to leave camp. That's all you know.
Yeah.
And you and Mary Beth kind of like force Dutch out of camp, and then Dutch and Nick.
Maybe you literally draw and quarter him and hang him outside the camp as like a warning, and then you find out Micah's been actually giving information to the Pinkers or something like that. Do you know what I mean? Like Micah's actually been the snake the whole time. That's why he keeps putting you in these positions, because he's actually working for the police or something like that. Like that would have been like so much better.
Maybe Dutch, like,
or Dutch,
like,
Dutch was doing it.
Like you don't kill Dutch, and because obviously he's in the first one. But
Yeah.
like maybe you don't kill
Oh yeah,
him,
no, you can't kill
but
him.
like
Yeah.
you force him out of camp because you find out that he's been like
A sick cunt.
like maybe like you're going to kill him or whatever, but then like he's a little snaky cunt and manages to get
And he
away.
manages to slither away. Yeah.
But then like you and Mary Beth are like the leaders of the camp now.
Yeah. Do you know what I mean? And maybe you take the remaining people, like people that are actually the good people in camp, like Pearson and stuff. You take the good people from camp, and you go and live like it's like nomadic. You're like a nomadic peoples. That would make so much more sense than what we got. Like, I know tuberculosis is big, but it feels like somebody just Googled or went on fucking ChatGPT and was like, oh, what was the most common death for people who were in the Wild West during this time? And then they were like, oh, tuberculosis. Like, that feels like they did that and then just based the entire game around it.
Yeah, like there's no like I know that Arthur's gonna die of tuberculosis, so I've not.
Yeah,
got
because
any,
yeah,
like,
exactly. You've got no attachment to anyone. Yeah, because you know, in that time period, there's no cure for tuberculosis. So you know that because you're an intelligent human.
What I do.
Yeah, what you do ultimately doesn't matter from this period onward, and it's not like it poses like a strict emotional choice, or it gives you something that makes you feel like. You know, I started doing good things because doing good things in the game made me feel good, because people were like, oh, you're a good man, Arthur Morgan. And I'm like, do you know what? I myself, I'm just going to play this as if it was me. I would try, if I was going to die, I'd try and do all the good things. But doing all the good things doesn't change anything. Like, it doesn't do anything. That's what really pisses me off, is the fact that whether you're good or you're the most evil bastard ever, it literally doesn't matter. Yeah, it literally just doesn't matter. Whereas if you're doing stuff,
it might make your game a little bit like more difficult because like you get that.
Yeah, or whatever. But like,
certain cities, or whatever. That's about it.
If you're playing GTA, according to how you do all the heists, stuff changes. The story stays the same, but stuff changes. Whether it's what you're doing, the
environment changes.
The environment changes a bit. Like also the people that like Chef, for example. If you take Chef on the missions, he gets better, which again changes how stuff plays out. But like, for example, I can't suddenly start putting points into Lenny and being like, I'm taking Lenny on this mission, so Lenny's going to be a cool sharpshooter now, and he's going to be really, really beneficial. Nobody has any other progression. Even you don't really have any progression. And like, what the fuck is the level system with stamina and Deadeye? Like, so basically, I could run around shooting people for the first 10 hours of the game without doing a single mission, and then suddenly I have level 7 Deadeye. Like, what? The whole thing. It feels poor.
There's no...
It feels rushed. That is the word I'm trying to think. It feels rushed. Like, even though they probably had way more time than they needed to develop it, it still feels rushed.
Tell me what's happening.
Like, it feels like they got a bunch of people who have never played Red Dead
Keep people
to build a Red Dead game.
Understood.
And also, there's no worthwhile story development.
I think I'm gonna have to deal with this one, Troy.
There's so many times where you're like, oh shit, because of the story. In the second one, there never really was a moment like that. The only bit that really kind of got me, which was the first proper death in camp, was seeing Sean get sniped in the face. But I knew somebody was going to die anyway. Because when you're walking up there, it's like, oh, this feels like a trap. You know it feels like a trap. And then Sean gets shot in the face. And you're like, oh, brilliant. Like, you spent all this time doing all these missions for Sean, going and rescuing him. And then if you go and do a bunch of side missions and stuff, you rescue him, you do a bunch of side missions, then you come back, and the next time you see Sean, he gets shot in the face. So I don't even get a chance to develop any emotional bond into it. He's just sort of around camp, and then he just dies.
So we find out that it is Weaseling to the Pinkertons.
Huh?
He just, the fucking Agent Milton literally just said, like...
Oh, you're on the Milton bit, yeah?
Yeah, so he literally said that Molly O'Shea, they picked her up a couple of times, but
she never squealed. Yeah.
And then,
and Micah was the one who said that she was the rat, and that's why she got shot.
And Michael Bell, they picked him up when you obviously come back from the island. He's been a good boy ever since. Okay, so he's the one that's been squealing.
Yeah.
Which makes so much sense, because like every time
he was always a dick.
Anytime you do anything on fucking with you always end up with a bounty, and you always end up fucking
constantly running from the law.
Troy, it's Crane.
You alright?
Yeah, some psycho's been luring people into the fan zone and hunting them. Must be 15 or 20 bodies down here.
I'm trying to get on, but you were in the way.
And dead as I can make them.
Crane out. I'm trying.
Go on, Crane. Do you know, the one thing I really love about, like, games, since playing Dying Light, I forgot how, like, emotional the stories are, and, like, how important the stories are. Obviously, I've already seen it, so there's no reason for me to really dive too deep into it. But then realizing what you have to do when you speak to people, there's more emotional depth, for example, in like Dawood's story, where you bring in weapons and he seems like a dick.
Then in fucking Arthur Morgan's story.
Then in half of Arthur Morgan's story, because you move to the next place, his son's locked in a cabinet, screaming, crying, like whimpering, like, oh my god, I'm in danger. His dad's been bitten. And he's like, fuck, I shouldn't have done this. He regrets it. He's like, fuck,
yeah.
I shouldn't have. He actually shows remorse and regret and emotion. He's like, fuck, I shouldn't have done this. Let me just try and save my son. There's more emotional depth in that one shitty mission than the entirety of Arthur Morgan's story.
Yeah, like, I'm kind of just like, it annoys me because I feel like there should have been some emotion. There's just none. Like, you just can't even say there is.
No, there isn't. There really is no emotional development.
I was like, oh, maybe there's a little, and then like it's just not.
It never does. It never does. Like, it never does do any emotional building. It never makes you. Nobody ever dies, or nothing ever happens where you go, oh, and it's like heart wrenching.
The only one where I was like, oh, fuck, was when Hosea died. Because Hosea is supposed to be like...
Because Hosea is a G. Like, I fucked with Hosea so bad.
And Hosea was supposed to be like, pretty much like, he's your dad. Like, Dutch was just kind of like, you've known Dutch and Hosea for 20 years, but Hosea was the one that you looked up to as a father figure.
He takes you out hunting. He's kind of like, he's been there for you since you were young.
And Dutch kind of acts like he's supposed to be your father figure, but like he's just got a superiority complex.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like the reason why people were so invested in it originally is because, let's be honest, there's a lot of fucking NPCs out there, isn't there? There's a lot of NPCs, and I feel like Love Island is really popular. Yeah? And
yeah.
like
X on the beach.
Exactly. That kind of shit is really popular. So if we're judging by that's the meat and potatoes of the people that played Red Dead, is people that are Love Island enjoyers, FIFA players. They were console players. So around 85% of the people who played Red Dead was on console. So if we're going by that metric, it's the Love Island enjoyers, it's the weekend cokeheads. So they're not actually looking for a well-written, important story. Ever. And they probably, the only thing they care about is the fact that they can whack their gun off a little bit to polish it, and they can go and capture, like, pretty horses.
An internal global relief effort document,
and they're like, oh, game of the year.
If verified, implicates the GRE in a far-reaching criminal conspiracy. Instead of trying to find a cure for the Haran virus, according to the file, the GRE had plans to weaponize it and sell it to the highest bidder.
Oh no, you'll see John come back in an important scene.
Because Dutch turns around and is like, oh, I'm going to go
He's dead.
John.
He's the last survivor left.
And then he comes back and he's like, oh, he's dead.
I can't
Oh,
believe
he's dead. I couldn't get him.
Yeah,
He left him again.
We mourn all those who didn't survive. But as the president said in the speech here earlier today, life is for the living. Military troops have searched for survivors all over the quarantine, but now there's no one left besides the infected.
In the mission
According to Colonel Tanner, once his decontamination process is finished, the infection will be completely obliterated.
Oh, you saw it wrong. Oh no, that's not
The ministry did this.
So, I know
They're making their excuses to the rest of the world for destroying a city.
Saying, I need help.
Look, Crane, before you go charging out of here, we already had an idea how to send a message.
I need help.
And he literally
we were going to plant explosives in a building and set
It's
off
not even as if he calls out and says, somebody help me. He says the exact words, Dutch, I need help.
Over to the right building, but he can't get through to the top floors.
Yeah.
Too many
it doesn't matter. And then suddenly you have
none of the rest of us are strong enough to do this job.
We've got to do something right fucking now, or you, me, Jade, and everybody else are going to get blown to bits.
And then he
tell Michael I'm on my way. And while I'm doing that, can you get in touch with Jade? Try to get her to meet me.
There were so many moments when I was playing this game where I was like,
you have my word.
Really? Like, it did bug me. I'll be honest, it did bug me. Like,
oh, is this the song? I think I'm listening to the song finally.
Oh, you finally got it, yeah? Nice. That was the only moment where I was like, wow. Like, it felt a little bit emotional. But it's not because of the fucking scene. It's because of the song. The song is beautiful. It's a really... Oh, you're a good man. Yeah, that's it. The song is beautiful. Like, it's D'Angelo's song there is really quite something. Like, it really is quite impressive.
Am I just gonna go die of tuberculosis?
Yeah, right, and bro, don't even go there. Don't even fucking go there. I'm so glad.
Where am I even riding to?
Yeah, exactly, right? You've not even got a marker. It's fucking riding for the sake of riding. You're like, okay, I guess I'm gonna go this way then. And the worst part is the song stops. If you ride the wrong way, the song stops.
Someone's going to be dead soon.
I guess following. I'm just holding A and pressing like follow the path. I guess. Like,
that's all you can do. As soon as you try and make a dictation yourself, I'm gonna go this way now. Everything stops, and you're like, oh fuck, sorry. So like, I just fucked that up because instead of holding W or for you holding A, now I've stopped, and it's like, oh, you know, like all the emotionality's just gone now, isn't it? Because I decided to take a right turn. Brilliant.
Thank you. This is the only sad bit, and that's because you can hear like Hosea and like all the people.
Yeah,
that are, like,
that's the bit that fucked me up.
And like, it's like, yeah.
Because if you have been a good man up until that moment, like, the things that you hear are slightly different, I think. Maybe. I'm not sure. But that's why I was like, you know, when I got to that bit, I was like, oh, fuck. Because people are like, you are a good man, you're not what they say you are, and they're saying all these good things about you.
I took a bullet from Razor's men.
I'm a runner too. Going on somewhere to die.
Look,
I'm out of
like
commission.
a cat.
Can you help me out? I need you to finish this run for me.
Like a
I
fucking
could get you to a
cat.
shelter or something, but I've got other things to take care of.
You get
You
Sadie
don't have
and
anything more important than this, I guarantee it.
All right.
You get Sadie,
Tell me what you
Jack,
got.
and Abigail out.
The source of the epidemic.
Where?
David can show you. Here's a list in a bag with the things I already collected. The rest is on you. When you've got it all, take it to David. He'll tell you everything.
Oh yeah, because you've just done
find
the
him at the
mission
Royal
with Sadie,
Canal.
right? Where you have to go
Tell
and
him
rescue her
spies
from
sent
the Pinkerton.
What about you?
Abigail.
I've got a safe house nearby. I'll be
And
fine.
Sadie, yeah.
Just help David. That's all that matters.
And then Agent Milton
Milton's
tells you
there.
that
And Mike has been the one that's been squealing.
Mike is late.
Yeah. Do you know what? The fact that I'm struggling to even remember and I only played it like literally a week ago is crazy. Because it's that forgettable that I'm like, I remember sort of half of it, but not quite the intricate details, because it's like, it was so fucking forgettable that I was like, do you know what? I don't even really care. Like, I don't really even care what's happening. I'm glad, do you know what? And I'm glad that I'm probably one of the only people that actually has the bollocks to say that game's not as good as they said it was. There's so many fucking people, that are like, oh, it's the best game ever, and they've never even played it. And they're like, oh, it's fantastic.
And the thing is, one of my favourite games is a game where... Oh my god, John! What the fuck?
There you go.
All the fucking games that people say are shit are like my favourite games. Like Mass Effect Andromeda, for example. People are like,
Brilliant
it's
game.
not good. And I'm like, I love Mass Effect Andromeda.
Brilliant game. Okay, on release, the thing is, you didn't play it on release. On release, it was pretty bad. Like, there was loads of bugs. That, like, the faces and the jaws used to, like, sit off from the characters' faces and shit. Sometimes you would fall through the floor. On release, Mass Effect Andromeda was a shit game. Yeah? So,
Sorry,
oh shit. Yeah, it's my script score.
Like, fuck yeah.
So
oh,
just
she
like,
shot!
Yep.
She was shot!
Yep. By Darchini. So, who's with me?
Why are you shooting Scrimshaw?
Because he's a fucking psycho, that's why. But yeah, like, when you think about your favourite games, right? Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
Right? Mass Effect.
Yeah.
Both of those games, I would say Mass Effect Andromeda is probably, even though you might not claim it, I would say that's probably your favourite game of all time. Because I didn't even get a conversation out of you for 2 weeks when you played that, by the way. You played that for 16 to 20 hours a day.
I know.
For a week. So there is no other game that's ever done that to you. Ever. Not one.
No.
I mean, Cyberpunk got close, but not like that. Like, at least I was still talking to you when you were playing Cyberpunk. When you were playing Mass Effect Andromeda, and you weren't even playing it on the highest graphics. You were playing it on my little laptop that could.
Yeah.
Even on the shitty little laptop that could, on like low/medium graphics, you fucking didn't speak to me for nearly 2 weeks.
I was just so immersed. I was literally so immersed in the thing. Like, to the point of, like, I felt like I was...
Like, self-detriment. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But on release, it wasn't that good. But look at the games that you say are your favourite games of all time. Cyberpunk, shit on release, ended up being really good a few years later. Did we play it on release and have no bugs? Yeah, we did. But, over time, when you came back to it and started playing it more, guess what? It was getting better and better. Even though you had no bugs to begin with, by the time you were coming back to it, each time you came back to it, it was better again. It had evolved again. It was better again. So it was like a game that actually kept getting better. Mass Effect Andromeda, you didn't play it originally. I did. I played it on original, and even though it was buggy, I still thought, actually, I still quite like this. So it was never really a problem for me. But I will admit, for a lot of people, on release on console, so I played it on console as well, I used to have the Xbox Series X. So the Xbox One X, sorry. I played it on that, which was Xbox's most powerful console to date, and it was ass. It ran at like 30 FPS, you might get like 40-ish in some places, it was buggy, the ship wouldn't load, like, it was a shit show. By the time you came around to play it, it was perfect, right? You didn't have any bugs, completely feature complete. Cyberpunk. even though a lot of other people on the shitty consoles were getting that on release, they were getting problems, you didn't. But even if you did have bugs, I still feel like the story, you were so wrapped up in the story, sometimes you were talking to me as if like I was a fucking Cyberpunk character. And like I was in the game. You're like, oh yeah, I've just been speaking to Judy, I've just been doing that. And I'm like, hey babe, it's a game. Like, it's a fucking game. Yeah? So like, chill out a little bit. Like, these people aren't real. And you're like, yeah, I know that. And I'm like, okay. Like, you know, you can at least act like it a little bit. Because fucking hell. You're talking to me as if like these people are alive. Like, they're like
they're your mates.
Like they're your actual mates and they exist. Like, probably not very healthy. You're like, no, I don't care. And by that point, you'd had 70 fucking hours. 70 hours, bro. That's one of them little fuckers. Shut up.
Understand. If you're the only one that's helped John in this situation, why the fuck is the name Arthur Morgan not mentioned once in the first game?
So, me being me, because I've played the first game, that was my biggest gripe. Because I played the first one first, so I could refresh my memory of why John was the way John was. Then when I jumped into the second one, I was like, oh yeah, he didn't even mention any of this. Any of it. Not the heist, not that he doesn't mention any of it. So this is just completely made up nonsense.
So he just went, oh, thank you, brother.
And that's it.
Oh, what? And now Mychro and Dutch are here to try and fucking kill us?
Yeah.
And what? I'm running away with John, trying to escape them, and like I'm basically like the real negative to John. Like I'm like his only mate.
Yeah. So I am the only reason John wasn't brutally murdered and kidnapped by the Pinkertons, but he never ever mentions me ever again. The only reason his son and wife are even alive. Yeah. And I'm never mentioned again. Yeah, I'm never mentioned again.
Just wait? Wait, can I not just wait and I can kill him.
See, now you're starting to get why I was getting so angry at the end. Like, because at the beginning it was a fresh new story, and I'm like, okay, where's this going? Then by chapter 3, you start to realise the fucking writers didn't give a fuck about the source material. They didn't give a fuck about the original game at all. That's what started to really bug me and piss me off.
How's he doing?
He's on his way back to the tower.
Why
Brecken sent a messenger through.
This, but it doesn't
he had to go back anyway. So
exactly. None of it matters. There's no stakes. None of it matters.
Thanks. That's good to know. Maybe I'll see him back at the tower.
Kill my horse? Potter! That's the saddest death of the whole fucking game.
My horse!
No!
You fucker!
I have kept this horse since the beginning of the game.
Yeah, mine was Roger's golden turd, so luckily it wasn't my beginning horse.
Fodder! I know I called him fodder, like cannon fodder in the beginning. I didn't care about him, but I really care about my horse now.
Yeah, he's been with me since the fucking beginning, fucker. I'm gonna fart.
If you're looking for
I
food,
might be able to
you've
get
got
it
to wait and get your rations like everyone else.
Well, that's not why I'm here. I'm Crane. I'm a runner.
It did.
Anything I should be looking for out there?
Yes. We're pretty much out of everything. Food,
Did you
water,
help John
medicine.
get to his family? Did you return
You wouldn't
the money?
expect Old Town to be poorer than the slums, but it is.
Yeah, it's exactly what I
Got to
did. I
admit,
was like,
it
right,
makes
I'm
me
gonna go
wonder
help John
about
next.
those
So what's
rumors
the point?
of a big
I'm rich
supply
as fuck
cache
anyway. I've got
hidden
4.5
somewhere in
grand.
the city. Too bad the one person who'd
In
know
this
if it's
fucking
true
time, that's
is
like,
David
I'm a millionaire.
Earl. You can't get anything out of him.
Where do I find him?
Across town. He's not dangerous. He's just difficult. He's the former town clerk, and he can be extremely bureaucratic about things. Try not to kill him. But if you have to kill him, I'll totally understand.
Come on, Arthur. You might have tuberculosis, but we got this. even though it doesn't really fucking matter. I completely understand. I understand now. I was like, oh no, you're being too harsh on this game. It's fine, but like.
You need something? I'm open 24 hours. You need something? I'm open 24 hours.
This way. There was emotionality in the final few hours of me playing Ratchet and Clank than there was Red Dead 2. It's supposed to be one of the greatest story games of all time. Cinematic masterpiece and a movie that you can play, apparently. But it's shit.
I'm actually pissed off at this because, like, I chose to play this game over Uncharted or any other game that I could have spent nearly 100 hours on. Even the Witcher DLC I could have played and probably would have, like, enjoyed it more. So this is just where Arthur dies, yeah? And it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. Everything I did in this game doesn't fucking matter.
You want to buy something?
You're my brother, even though you never mentioned me fucking once in the first game.
Yeah, that was something that really irked me.
Like, I've not even played the fucking first game, and it's irking me because, like, I know that Arthur Morgan isn't even like, not even in like,
not even a figment of imagination, not a note, not a nothing. He didn't exist in the first game. He didn't exist. He was a made-up character. No. Do you know why? He's a made-up character. He doesn't exist in the first game or the first game's lore. He doesn't exist. So if he doesn't exist in the first game, why are we spending a whole second game playing as a man that didn't exist and doesn't matter? I thought it was going to reveal some stuff, like, you know, maybe he was like really actually important. But like, maybe there's a reason why John doesn't want to say anything about him. You know, maybe it's like he can't say anything about him, or because he's like, maybe like, do you know what I mean? Something happened, maybe.
Kill him.
But that's not the case.
But no. Oh, I get to beat Mychro up though. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, but it's not. You don't get to beat him up. You have to just spam buttons for fucking 10 minutes until he eventually just fucking gives up. And do you know what? That's not even the best part. Like, oh mate, wait until you see what actually happens as well.
Oh, fucking knee you in the stomach, mate. Fucking beat you up. Fucking
yeah, you might think it feels good right now, but wait until you actually finish.
I'm gonna die. I know I am. Can I just give him tuberculosis? Can I just give him tuberculosis?
Yeah. Fucking jizz on his face. Give him AIDS.
That's what I would do. Break free, Arthur!
Thanks. I owe you.
Is he just gonna...
Who are you? Crane. Spider sent me. Why? What's happened to him? He ran into Rice's people, but he'll be alright. Like, I brought the things he was collecting for you. You're a lifesaver. Thanks, Crane. This is really going to make a difference.
Just so you know as well, the prologue's not even worth playing.
What this is all about.
Oh, I mean, you should, because it's like...
I know it involves the source of the epidemic.
Gives you a little bit of context.
Yes, the meteorite. I know where it landed. You think the epidemic came from space? You think that's a coincidence? You have some proof of this? I did. Rice's men just took off with my last samples.
So what? Dutch just
I was going to send Spider out for some more. Could you do it?
Yeah.
The 20 years you spent with him meant nothing. Yeah?
Nothing matters. All of a sudden, he goes from Arthur, you're everything to me. You're like a brother to me. Blah, blah, blah. Then it just suddenly just doesn't matter. Yeah. It, like, just suddenly doesn't matter. None of it just matters. Like, literally, and there's not even a definitive turning point either where it suddenly doesn't matter. It just sort of just doesn't matter. Yeah.
It gives you the illusion in like the first 3 chapters that it matters,
and then nothing matters. I'm just gonna say, Red Dead. I might make a video on it and do like an actual, like, just sit down and talk video where I just say like Red Dead was not as good as people said it was. Like, and the people who glazed it are fucking retarded. Like, genuinely. Like the people are saying, oh, gaming's dead. How can you have something as lackluster as this be game of the year, cinematic masterpiece, best game you've ever played, and then complain when companies feed you slop like a pig just because it was Rockstar?
Get fucking done, I swear to God. This is gonna be the most annoying fucking ending in the world. I'm not gonna actually be pissed.
Oh, hell.
And Dutch.
Yep.
Why'd he...
Should probably stop pulling this trigger.
Hello, man.
Alright, I've got your meteor fragments.
Good. I'll load the shards into the accelerator chamber, and we'll be ready to take the fight to the reptilians.
Whoa, wait, whoa. Who are we taking the fight to?
Okay, technically they're gods from Orion, but reptilians is a recognized euphemism.
And not like
even if it's a bit
anything to say like, oh, I'm sorry, Arthur, I should have listened, or anything like that. It's just, I'm gonna walk away.
They came to Earth eons ago, and formed the Order of the Illuminati. Now they want to dominate us and spread around the entire 4th level. They have been turning people into slaves. But now you're going to stop them, because you have this.
I do?
Remember, it's not going to cut through a fast variable gamma shield, but short of that, it should deatomize anything out there.
Right. Got it. Anything else?
I'm gonna
I'd
pay
estimate you can count on
go kill Dutch.
500 charges before you need to replace the meteor shards. So go get them, soldier. Send them to hell.
Honestly valid. So valid. So unbelievably
Thanks,
valid.
David. Thanks a lot.
What the fuck is this? Anti-yaddle.
Why am I just looking at a fucking deer?
Honestly, I think the fact that I was slightly pissed when I played the ending as well made me so much more aggressively hate it. Like, I was slightly pissed and I was like, I fucking hate this. Because I just finished... I played the first one after having a couple of beers and like, I was relatively sober for 90% of the playthrough. And it was only 35-40 hours or whatever for the first one. And then, do you know what? I think it was only 40 hours for the first one and Undead Nightmare. It took me almost 3 times the amount of fucking time to do all the side missions for Red Dead 2, and yet I feel like I accomplished way less. How does that make any sense?
Yeah, and you know that the story is just bullshit, and nothing is like canon, and it's just some years later. Okay.
Yeah, now it's oh hello, I'm John. Prologue.
What the fuck? Why? I just had 2 deer. You know there's supposed to be deer jumping over the river in like a little opening scene of the prologue.
Yeah.
They were just doing helicopter, yeah.
I'll be honest, it felt like it was rushed. The last 40 hours feels like they were under a crunch to get it out. Like, if I'm being deadly honest. Like, the last 40 hours of Red Dead literally felt like they were under a crunch. and they had to get it out. Because the story is fucking not... Actually, when you think about it, from the beginning, this is what really pissed me off, is from the beginning, it felt like it was important. As you get past chapter 3, you realise nothing's important.
Yes, what is it?
Are you Mr. Thabit Erdal, the town clerk?
That was my title. However, all city authority has been dissolved by the GRE and the federal government. My title does not exist anymore.
You feeling the same frustration I was feeling, eh?
To provide any services to you or anyone else. In conclusion, goodbye.
Not so fast, Mr. Earl. The dissolution order requires all local officials to be at the service of the GRE and the provisional authority as needed.
Are you with the GRE?
I'm looking for information about a large supply cache hidden somewhere in the city.
Absolutely
axe. Well, if you wish
Kill
to
my
take
fucking
possession of
horse.
it,
It's axe.
you'll have to lodge a 201 needs an agency form, JP 401 details of operation form, also a 606 compulsion of special authority form, and a 302B declaration of emergency functions form. That last one has a 3-day turnaround in the best of circumstances.
Anybody who was actually nice, good, and like make you feel good about the game, they just kill off and then they just leave the 2 dicks alive.
Process.
Which is what?
Bribery, of course. I need
You don't know.
the seal
You
of the
literally
mayor
don't know. You
embossing
never
stamp.
find out.
The mayor was last seen at the hotel. Find his room, and you should find the seal.
An irrelevant character.
Basically.
Just like Arthur Morgan, I guess.
Best written character, I would say. And then she's just basically
100%.
irrelevant.
I mean, if Arthur's irrelevant and Sadie's irrelevant, why didn't you fucking make it so they, like, ran off together or whatever?
Do you now know why I said towards what they should have pushed the story to? Even if he does have tuberculosis, maybe that's why John doesn't speak about him. But like they still could have, because it's hard for him to speak about because he was lost to something that was not his fault. And he was a good man, so maybe it's difficult for him to speak about. There's nothing to stop him from fucking running away with Sadie and Logan. And like Sadie makes reference to, if it wasn't my husband, Arthur, it'd be you.
Yeah.
She literally fucking says it in a mission. Like, if it wasn't my husband, it'd be you. You would be the man. Then why the fuck don't they run off and elope? And just be like, do you know what? Maybe we're meant for each other. Why isn't that the fucking case?
Fuck Dutch, fuck Mika, fuck all of them.
Yeah, fuck them.
We'll get John and Abigail and
we'll leave.
Out, and then we'll leave. We'll leave with them.
Because the amount of shit that you do as Arthur, not only for John, but for Abigail, and for Jack, and for everybody for that matter, why the fuck does nobody ever mention you again? Dutch doesn't mention you.
Uncle Arthur.
Exactly. And you literally, in the first game, you never, ever, 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 ever get mentioned ever again. So, like, what? Just the most integral man to these people's lives that literally kept them alive, fed them, clothed them, gave thousands of dollars to the camp so people could live a good life. What, he just doesn't matter then, yeah?
Yeah, like, it just... It's frustrating, because it's like... I've spent over 100 hours on this game, thinking it's going to be, like...
impactful, meaningful, what a great ending, what a crescendo. You're going to start small and crescendo into this amazing ending where it's like, wow. But it's not. There is no wow. It's just, it feels like they did it just to, like, fuck you off. And just to be, like, just a cunt to the overall people that play the game. Because I don't know anybody that would enjoy that ending if they played the first game. If you played the first game, there is absolutely no way in hell that you would enjoy that ending. It doesn't feel special, it doesn't feel important, it doesn't feel story building, it doesn't do anything apart from just go, what the fuck was I playing this for then?
You're not going to tell her you love her too? That's a bit fucking scummy. She's like, I love you. Don't you ever forget that, John. He's like, I won't. He just walks away.
Yeah, of course. Anybody got time for that? John's a fucking Chad, mate. Oh fuck, it's night time again. No, but wait, that means all the volatiles are gonna leave, right? Fuck off, man. Okay, bitch. So, the more drunk I'm getting, the more... Fucking, I don't like it when you say that. The more drunk I'm getting, the more I'm realising that I actually dislike Red Dead, like, massively.
Yeah, like, I'm frustrated. I'm really frustrated.
I can tell. The thing is, you're less frustrated than me. Because I hold more...
of the actual story, like, from the first one.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I hold more of the lore.
I'm so frustrated when I actually play the first one.
I don't think you will, to be honest, because it's so far detached that, like, if you played it first, I'd say yeah. But playing it second, I'd say it doesn't really matter too much.
I wish they would have just fucked off the whole it's a pre-thing to John and all of that.
And just given us a new story. Just giving us a new story.
Give us a new story.
I literally said the same thing.
Like, right, don't have... You can maybe have John in there, or, like, just as, like, a little side character. Just as, like, a little Easter egg type thing. But don't, like...
Where he appears, maybe you bump into him, and he's like, oh, how you doing there, stranger? And you're like, oh, fuck. Oh, it's John.
John,
shit.
Right, yeah. But, like, don't give it, like, this whole thing where it's supposed to be, like...
You're building John into the story, and you're effectively building a world and a story that is irrelevant, didn't exist, based off of, for me personally, when I played Red Dead 1, it sort of changed me physically as a person a little bit. Because I remember, like, the decisions you have to make and the people you're around and stuff, I remember being like, wow. It sort of gave me context and appreciation for, like, the things in life that matter, right? That's, as a young man, that taught me things like that. About, like, the context of things and, like, how stuff matters. Integrity, honor, honesty. Like, it taught me. The second one, I feel like, wouldn't be able to do that. Like, it quite literally wouldn't be able to do that. There's no way someone playing that for the first time would go, yeah, this is, like, a really important story of integrity and honor and valor and stuff. Of course it wouldn't. In my opinion, it's just not that good. Which is annoying because I paid fucking £30. I paid like fucking $29.99 per fucking ultimate for that. And do you know what the worst part is? You only get the extra missions if you buy the ultimate edition. It's one singular mission. Did you know which one it was?
No.
So you bought the ultimate edition for nothing as well. Basically, effectively. That's just another layer of why you're just gonna piss me off.
There was an ultimate. There was an extra mission.
Yeah.
Did you have the ultimate edition?
We both have the ultimate edition.
I don't know what the fucking extra mission is. Right.
There you go. I'm actually curious. Let me look that up quickly because I want to know what it is that is the extra mission.
Don't tell me it's going to be like a Strangers and Freaks mission where it was like a fucking...
High and Low Finance, which is a daring bank robbery in the southern town of Rhodes.
Oh, is that where you blow up the wall and you go to
Oh no. So that's one of the original robbery missions. So it says in this mission unlocked during chapter 4, Charles Smith brings Arthur plans detailing structural weaknesses of a Rhodes bank wall. Arthur teams up with gang members to break in and clear out the vault. The special edition also unlock the Del Lobos gang hideout at Gap Tooth Ridge, where you can clear out enemies and clear their hidden stash. So basically, if you don't trigger it, it's completely missable as well.
I did the Rhodes Bank one.
Yeah, I did as well. But even still, does that change the outcome of the game? But no, you get like $700 from what?
Didn't even give me that much. I think I got like $350 or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Which would have been, so you basically got $350 in the game that really at that point makes no difference anyway because of the first heist. So you got $350 extra for like £30 in real life money, basically. Like, I'm sorry, but Rockstar, what the fuck, man? Like, they were so lucky people like Shane Gillis and like famous celebrities were glazing the shit out of the game. Because mark my words, if you take that away, nobody would have glazed that game. People would have given it the same treatment they gave Cyberpunk. Because when Cyberpunk came out, only 30% of the player base was having bugs. Which is okay, it's a large amount. 30% is a huge, huge amount. Not the whole player base. If celebrities and people hadn't have glazed Red Dead, they wouldn't have done it.
Even as someone who's not got the lore from the first game and hasn't played the first game, I'm frustrated with this.
I know. How much now? Have you got the curry bowl? Oh, have you already taken out the curry bowl?
Yeah. I did that when I went and got my second glass of wine. Now I understand why so many of the achievements are like 1.8% or whatever have done it. Because like people get to this bit and they're like, I'm so fucking done.
Yeah, and I feel like they didn't want to admit that the game's actually shit once they've spent 100 hours on it. It's do you know what I mean? It's almost like a, oh, I can't say this is shit because I spent 100 hours on it. Do you know what I mean? It's like, so do you know what the sunk cost fallacy is? So when you sink a lot of finance into something or a lot of time, for example, if you start a personal project and you've spent 150 hours on it and gone nowhere, the sunk cost fallacy is because you've put that much into it, you're like, oh, well, I have to do it now. And I also have to think it's a good idea because I've sunk so much money into it or I've sunk so much effort into it. That's called the sunk cost fallacy. So that's what it is. I feel like a lot of people have the sunk cost fallacy on Red Dead, where they sunk 80, 100 hours into it, and they're like, I didn't actually enjoy this at the end, but I did enjoy the beginning, so, you know, when I started it was alright, and then by the end it got a bit meh. But then the overall experience, they want it to be good, so they can justify losing that much time and that much money. So they're like, actually, probably a lot of people didn't enjoy it, but the sunk cost fallacy was, fuck, I better say I enjoy this because I spent so much money and time on it. I'd be a retard if I didn't.
Like, I'm going to say right now, I enjoyed probably like 60 hours of this game. And the thing that I enjoyed the most was the stuff that was like nothing to do with the story, which was like the fishing,
hunting,
The stranger missions were fun.
They were, actually. And I said that as well, didn't I? I said anything to do with the main story is bad. But the side missions... And I don't like the gunplay. The gunplay is clunky. I don't like the horse movement. It's clunky. It's bad. It's poor. Like, it's the same with GTA's driving. People always credit GTA 5 with having a good driving system. It's fucking shit. There's nowhere on Earth where you can fucking get on a motorbike and fucking, like, do a 360 fucking no-scope super epic jump 500 miles in the fucking air and fly across the map. Saying it's realistic and it's good, it's just, you're retarded. Like, you're literally retarded. But, like, again, it's for me, it's sunk cost fallacy. I genuinely believe that sunk cost fallacy is the God's honest about 90% of Red Dead. Because you, again, look at what you're doing immediately. Trying to justify the hours you spent on it.
I know that I'm never going to pick this game up again.
Probably not.
With, like, The Witcher, for example,
Ah,
I would
wonderful.
Again in like a year or two.
I promise to
Oh
abuse
yeah,
this seal to the
100%.
fullest
I would
extent of my
love to
corruption.
play that differently.
It is considerable.
Yeah,
Tell me
because
about
the
the
way I
supply
played
cache.
through, I did the feline build, and I was
Old
just really
Town supports a
overpowered,
very
and everything
wealthy
was really,
class
really
of
easy.
citizens.
So I would like
I
to
knew the
replay
slum
that
districts would
differently and
exhaust
maybe
their
focus on
meager
magic
supplies,
instead, or like,
and that the wretched
you know,
poor would
play a
then
little bit
invest
differently.
A wave of locusts.
And I also
So you
need to
locked
go
it
play
up.
through
The
DLC
bunker is under
as
the
well.
town hall.
Like,
I can't
I
wait
can
to do the
monitor your
DLC.
progress on the city
I'm
services
actually looking
plan.
forward to that.
Radio me if you need some paperwork from the office of the mayor. I'll be generating
Is it bad that I've had
reams of
1,
it.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? I'm on my 8th beer already.
I'm on my second glass of wine.
It's just funny.
I'm
like
because I know if I'm like drinking this fast, I'm gonna be fucking sloshed within like 20 minutes.
Oh yeah, I'm starting to feel sloshed now. I'm on my 8th beer and I'm like, okay, I'm starting to feel... Finally, I haven't been like drunk, quote drunk, or even feeling slightly drunk this entire time. And then, just for a split second, I got to my 8th beer and suddenly was like, I'm starting to feel kind of drunk. And then I was like, okay, now I'm starting to feel sloshed. Don't worry, I still got another like 5 more. I'm almost out of beers though. I have no beers left. I might have to order some more. Who has cheap beers for me? My negatives. Do I just get the Heinies? Do you know what? Give me the Regines. Give me the Heinies. Reserve. Actually, hold on a minute, because fucking I'm still paying for delivery there. I've got delivery premium, mate. Can I cheaper without the fucking... I'm a nightmare for that. Like, I'll look around and see which one's the cheapest. Because I'm fucking like, fuck
So
you.
I'm just John. I'm just a ranch hand now as John, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
you literally had this exactly the same reaction as me. Wow.
I need another fucking glass of wine to play through there. Hold on.
What, you've not even got the Heineken on it? Fucking £22. Fuck you. I'm not paying that. For 12. Some Heineken. Taking a fucking piss, bruv. You fucking bomber clad. Huh? Did you order it? Your order has been placed. What did you say? Sorry, I was like still not focusing at all.
I said I've had 2 glasses of wine and I'm starting to drop the N-word already.
Oh shit. I've got some Heinekens and I got the big Regina as well. I got the big Jean. Because I know you might need extra jeans. Isn't it? Well, that seems like something that you would call like a black lady that runs the church, isn't it? Big Regine, like Big Jean.
Big Jean.
Big Jean. What's up, Big Jean? She's like, what's up? I almost ripped it. I almost ripped it, bro. I was about 4.2 seconds away from ripping it, bro.
Blackwater, I'm not wanted dead or alive. Can I do the fish in his job?
Yeah, you can go to Blackwater now.
Can I do the fish in his job? Oh my god, I can!
Yeah. I knew you'd be alright with that bit.
Oh, I need to catch the other 3 fish. I've got 3 fish that I need to catch. I've done the fucking...
I couldn't have anything. I couldn't have anything. I couldn't think of anything I would like less than doing exactly what you're about to go and do right now. Like, that's why I was like, fuck this. I am not playing this game. But I know you love that shit. So like, I'm not really that like surprised by it. I knew you were gonna do it. Boom! Off with your head.
It was annoying because like I kept trying to go there as Arthur, and it's like I was getting absolutely pooed.
Why the fuck have they just charged me a 5 more as well? You bastards! Why is the pre-authorization amount in my bank account £5 more than what I just spent? Cheeky fuckers.
Maybe...
Substitutes.
Only reason I think of that is if they have substitutes.
Yeah, well, why are you fucking substituting for something more expensive, you cocksucker? Fucking substitute for something at the same price or less. Pussy. I'm actually quite glad to get Heineken. I prefer the taste of the Heineken. Oh, what the fuck is that? Grim. Can I burn you with a flashlight like it's fucking blade? Big fucking slutty. Fuck, what?
11... Is that $11.16? John, you are broke ass.
Is that all he's got is $11? Yeah, so if you go back for the money, you just... What the fuck? If you go back for the money, you still get to play as John, but you've got more money, I think.
Wait. Well, fuck off. Fuck off.
Thabit, are you listening?
Oh, if you're in the town hall, could you fetch me some stationery from the city council president's
I went to go
chambers?
do a fucking fishing thing, and I'm
Where's the
getting
pass
attacked by
card to
Hoover
enter the
straight
bunker?
away. And my horse just fucking bugged me off, and now it's just chasing me.
Due to a series of tragic events,
Stab
the
it,
chain of
stab it.
custody
I don't
of
have
the
any
card has
fucking...
frequently changed.
Fuck.
But I...
Just wanted to go fish, man.
You just want your feet.
I just got attacked for... There was a cougar.
Did you put the
and then
limit
my
capture
fucking-
frame rate on your game capture as well? You didn't, did you?
Let me check.
Go on game capture, double click it, and then underneath pre-multiplied alpha, there is a limit capture frame rate. Make sure you are click limit capture frame rate, because that will stop it from ghosting and doing that weird, like, it will cap it to what you're streaming at, so that when people are watching you, it won't ghost and it won't be above what their frame rate is when they're watching it, yeah? So when you do that, you use a lot of bitrate, and remember when it does that drop-off thing sometimes, where you're playing something that's high FPS and suddenly all your internet starts to go and it's like, oh, what the fuck's going on? It's because you're trying to stream it at like 200 FPS and it doesn't capture it properly and it's like, what the fuck's going on? I don't like doing this stuff at night, mate. Oh, it's a big fucker. What a fucking volatile shit.
Hello, how are you? It was funny, I actually said to you that.
Oh, well, here comes the volatiles.
Yeah, bro.
You have the bunker key or what?
Wait, do I even have the... Wait.
Thank you, Captain Halim.
Great, man. Sounding like Arthur Morgan. Do I have the special late and stuff?
Listening to fucking Indian music. Trying not to get my ass absolutely munched by volatiles.
John, with the fucking fishing rod away, we're going to capture the other fish. Yeah.
Shame it's like Monster Hunter and you can't just use the capture net and just fucking like catch the fish like.
I mean, you can just blow them up and dive.
Can you? I didn't know that.
Yeah. I did that on my first one to see because it was annoying me because I didn't have the special lake lure, but I didn't know. I had the normal lake lure and I was trying to catch it with that and I didn't realize that I needed like this special one. And
so you just like fuck it and just launch dynamite.
It was pissing me off. Yeah, I just launched dynamite at it, but I couldn't pick the fucking fish up because it was in the middle of the lake.
Yeah.
And then like I was trying to get in the lake, but I kept running out of stamina.
It wouldn't let you.
I was so annoyed.
That's funny. What the fuck are you doing down here, bruv?
By order of the mayor, the entire contents of this bunker now belongs to me. Get away from it, thief!
What the fuck did you just say, bruv?
Corned beef, canned salmon, baked beans. Okay. John, you a broke ass.
By order of the mayor, this are now belong to me. Okay, well, have a fry knife straight at your forehead.
Also, that's gross as fuck. The fact that like you can eat baked beans in here, so you just open the can and eat baked
And
beans.
just don't even go there, bro. Don't even go there. That's you literally could not have said something more traumatic to me. Like I need to I need to go and get in the shower, have a wash, and then think about life now. Because I am fucking traumatized.
Like, I'm sad.
I'm sad, I'm traumatized, I'm disappointed, I'm immeasurably depressed, and you've just ruined my day. That would ruin my day. If I saw someone just crack a can and just start eating cold beans, that would ruin my day. I'd have to go home and have a think about it. I'd be so depressed. I'd be like, right, I need to go home.
Right, I don't want to be on the same planet.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I would have to sit in the shower contemplating life for the next 20 minutes and just sort of like, just try and think happy thoughts. Think about Labrador puppies and like, oh my god, just try and think about anything. Kittens. And just like, right, just baby lizards and that. Little baby geckos, like little baby bearded dragons and that. Looking like little sperms and that. I'm like, yeah, that's nice. Basically, I'd have to go and watch a nature documentary and get drunk. And be like, oh my god.
Just get drunk and watch like David Attenborough or something.
Yeah, exactly. Or you would just hear from the shower with the fucking waterproof speaker, my tea's gone cold, I'm wondering why. I got out of bed down my window. And I'm just sat there listening to that, just depressed, just fucking crying about the fact that I saw a man eat beans cold out of the can. I can't understand it. Remember when there was that weird trend for a little bit where Heinz started making those snack pots where it was cold beans in plastic pots? If you fucking ate that, you're a nonce. You're actually a nonce. One of my friends used to eat those, and we're no longer friends. We've not been friends for years because I was like, "There's no fucking way that you actually tried to eat that in front of me." Like, I would rather die than eat that. Like, if someone said you have to live in the desert and the only thing you have to eat is cold beans, I'm just gonna die.
Isan, this is Crane.
I'm just gonna wait to painfully starve. Like, I'm not even gonna...
we hit the jackpot.
That's great news.
I'll be like, fuck it. I would rather die than eat that.
Yeah, but
if it was a warm bean,
in the end,
I might just about get through it. Do you know what I mean? A warm bean, I might be able to get through it. But fucking don't you dare... Like, no, I probably would. If it was warm and I was starving to death, like, I'm a greedy bastard, mate. So, like, as long as it's a warm bean, I'm alright, mate. But I ain't cold bean bomber clock. No, bruv. No, bruv.
There you go, you got a fucking thing now, John. I just killed a bunch of people because they were about to, it looks like they were about to take a woman, shall I say. I just ran up to them with my hunting knife and stabbed the fuck out of them.
That's what I kept doing. It's one of my favourite things to do. I don't know why. For some reason, I kept, like, every time I had the opportunity, I'd be like, oh my god! Just run up with a fucking... with a knife.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I was trying to save you.
What?
I got guns.
Hello, mate. What are you doing in there? Why are you in here? Up here, then.
And I got a bow.
What's everything in here? Why is that some sort of zombie orgy in here, mate? What's going on? Oh, what the fuck? Blackbird. Honestly, Blade has one of the best soundtracks of all time.
I now have a bird and an I know I'm not supposed to do it, John Morrison, but...
Yeah.
Oh, I think... Why have I got such a pussy as a horse, man? Like, the bear's running away.
I thought you were just about to leave it there. Why have I got such a pussy? I'm like, well, you are a woman. Woman. You're not one of those trans males. You're...
I just... Hey, bro.
Yeah, guys, Mocha's a secret trans. I've been hiding it for a bit. What was that?
Like a huge penis.
No, I've got a huge.
I tuck it away though, so.
big as mine.
Actually, my penis is like Mr. Charles from Hangover.
Little furry mushroom.
Which is why I can get away with just saying it's like a big clit.
Yes. Look at the size of this. It's just a really tiny bean. Bro, you can't convince me that clits aren't just little dicks that never formed. Like,
That's
I don't
exactly
give a fuck, bro.
That's exactly what they are.
Do not give a bomber clat. Like, I've seen some pretty big clits, bro, and I'm just looking at it and I'm like, bro. That's a clit, bro. That's a dick, bro. That's a little dick, bro.
That is literally exactly what it is. Like, because apparently everyone is technically a male until
the chromosome changes. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's mad though. Imagine fucking a chick that's got a clit that's like 3 inches long. You'd be like, that's a fucking dick, bro. Like, that's a fucking dude. If there's a chick that's got a clit that big, bro, I'm fucking her up. I swear down. I'm like, there ain't gonna be a fucking single bomber clat second where I'm not just punching her up, bro. Because I'm like, that's a fucking dude. I guess it makes
me feel good about mine.
Yeah, no, that's a dude. Well, it's like, if you had a 3-inch clit, bro, I'll be cutting it off, fucking shanking you up, bro. Dude,
they actually do that in like Africa and shit, right? They like cut off their clit.
I mean, yeah, but like, it's not the clit they cut off, it's the flaps.
What?
Yeah, they don't. They just cut off the labia. They don't cut off the clit. Obviously, if you cut off the clit, you'd probably fucking bleed to death. They don't cut off the clit, bro. They cut off the flaps. Like, it's to make the vagina look more appealing, apparently. To make them look more virgin-like, more nubile. But like, even if the girl has never had sex before and she has large labia, they would still cut them off. Yeah, it's for a male aesthetic thing to make women's vaginas look more like a child's. Which all I'm saying is, if that's what's going on in Africa, yeah, you're trying to make women's pussies look more like kids. Fucking city full of paedophiles, mate. Country full of paedophiles.
Of course it is.
Because like, I don't mind a little bit. I don't mind a little bit of fucking ham on the side of my sandwich, bro. I quite like it when the ham hangs out the side of my sandwich. I don't mind that. It's cool. I ain't got a problem with it. It's more to stick your tongue on. I don't give a shit, really. You know what I'm saying? A real non-gay faggot. And I almost said something crazy again. You know, if you're a faggot, you might care about that shit. 8 beers deep, and I'm like having to self-censor very, I like live. It's like watching an AI chat detection live, and I'm like, nah, AI chat detection, racism detected. But like, all I'm saying is, yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with that. Like, I've been with girls from when they were like younger as well, like. But like when I was 16, not obviously fucking me being with young girls, but like when I know it sounded a bit mad. I need to clarify. Like, when I was 16 and I was with girls my own age, yeah, there was girls at 16 that like maybe it was their first or second time, and they still had like little bits there. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's crazy to me that somebody would go, oh, let me just chop that up. Because, like, she's fucking 16. She ain't been mashed by nothing, bruv. I'm the first one. I saw the blood. Like, you know what I mean? Like, how the fuck...
Mash that up. Ugh. Like, why would you...
That's mad to me, because, like, I know I'm the first one, isn't it? Like, not like I'm like, oh, someone else has been there. I know I'm the first one. So how the fuck are you going to see that and be like, oh, it means that she's... Like... She's not pure. Like, brother, I remember taking girls V that had little things that were like on the sides. So like,
yeah, it's like just how they were fucking born.
It's anatomy, bro. Like, it's anatomy. Like, I would say even the Africans are fucking dumb and low IQ. And I realised actually I'm fucking preaching to the choir, bro. That's exactly it, bro. Like, this does not look like a baby's vagina, so I will cut off the blobs. Brother, why do you want it to look like a baby's thing, bro? Fucking sick cunt, bro. If anything, I want a little bit of fucking hair on the side, mate, and a little bit of tick. Then I know for a fact I ain't a fucking nonce, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro? Oh, fuck, lad.
normal fucking bass, bro.
Why are you setting fire to that? Oh, fuck this shit. I'm going into the sewers to go and meet Master Splinter.
Oh, no, it is. Keep. That is a legendary. That was a small legendary.
Yeah, bass are. They're not massive.
It was a rock bass.
Have you ever seen a bass? Yeah?
Not in real life.
Here you have. I want to take you to the fishmongers. It's probably like they're not very big. It's about a 30 to 40 centimeter fish. They don't get much bigger than that. Like they're not big fish. They're not large. Like I'm actually tempted to see because I know largemouth bass that are in American rivers get quite big. Centimeter large bass. The largest centimeter bass, largemouth bass, was 73.5 centimeters. Caught in Japan in 2009, which was 10 kilos. That is sensational. But they're not big fish traditionally, and that's a largemouth. And largemouth bass get big because people stick them in ponds and then they feed them, like they power feed them beyond what they should be naturally.
Yeah.
Like Florida bass, most bass are probably 30 to 45 centimeters. I would say that's probably the average of a bass. You know, some of them do get a bit bigger than that. They get like chubby ones that get quite fat, but they're not huge fish. Whereas if I was to say what's the largest centimeter of pike, the largest centimeter of pike ever caught. Fucking hell. 161.29 centimeters. 5 feet 3 inches. So it's literally the same size as you.
Yo!
And weighed,
what the fuck?
and weighed 30 kilos. That is fucking retarded.
I mean, I'm heavier than the fish, but like...
Yeah, but like
same
that's
size as me?
Pure muscle. Like there's not a lot of bone. That's just pure muscle, basically.
Muscle.
So
and on
like,
top of that, it's like if I was 30 kilos, I'd be fucking.
It's like that's why the legendary pike is massive when you catch it. The bass, not so much. Like trout don't get very big. Bass don't get very big. If you're talking about snakeheads, obviously snakeheads, bullseyes, pike, they all get pretty big.
Hold on, what the fuck? Why is there a bunch of fucking dead motherfuckers over here?
Sorry. I was wanking.
Oh my god, this is fucked up. Huh? Oh, hi, Yinny. Yinny's here. He said, come on, you was what?
Thank you. Why does he always turn up when I'm saying something bare sus? Fuck's sake, man.
It's like Mychro's being gay again. Time to get in there right now. Oh my god, they're all fucking dead. YouTube changing the things I wrote. Bro, I don't like the fact that my honor goes down. Huh?
YouTube does change it because it's got this new fucking auto Google Translate bullshit.
Auto mod thing and stuff, yeah.
I'm getting so drunk today. That's my ninth beer.
And he's got more on the way because he only has 5 beers left.
Yeah. If I can't drink at least 20 beers, I haven't drank.
And also, we're celebrating because I finished my cybersecurity certs.
Yes, she's finished all of them. So, time to get super drunk.
So I'm doing that, and then now it's just solo projects until I can get my comp.
Yes.
And then
Book is going to be putting cool apps on GitHub. I'll be sharing them with the chat and with the Discord. People can see the cool things Book is doing. I will also be working on side projects with her as well. Look, you. Oh! Why did you sneak up on me like that, bro? I'm so sad as well because I can't fucking eat anything else. I've already eaten all my calorie limits today because I got fucking excited and decided to eat a fucking sandwich. Fucking bread has so many calories. But then I decided to make mocha the most delicious curry that's ever been curried.
Yes, and now I'm drinking the rest of my calories in wine.
Pretty sad. Look at the shoulders, dude.
You have to count the calories that you have in wine, otherwise it's fat as fuck.
Yes.
I still will say, one of my favourite things of all time is watching fat families eating a bowl of chicken nuggets and drinking red wine.
Facts. The course, she really enjoyed the course, actually, from Oka. She's,
It was really fun.
Hopefully I'll be paying for a CompTIA soon as well, so she'll have a CompTIA Security Plus. And then she should be able to move on to, like, a relatively well-paid job.
My hope was to do the CompTIA and then maybe do either the...
Get an apprenticeship.
Apprenticeship for 2.5 years. But like the fact that they pay...
They pay a national living wage for the apprenticeship, so the apprenticeship's about 25 to 28 grand a year. Which is pretty good considering it's an apprenticeship. Yeah, so any extra certs that you need... Yes, so she'll be getting like MOD. She'll be getting MOD clearance, so she'll be working for the Ministry of Defence, maybe, and then
working like on like naval and like
naval intelligence and security,
aerodynamics and stuff like that. Like that's sick as fuck.
Not aerodynamics. Aerodynamics is how wind passes over the bodywork of a car or a plane, how air moves around an object. But no, you won't be doing aerodynamics.
Well, I'm just going based off of what is said on the pamphlet. It said something about dynamics. I might have read it wrong.
Yes, definitely.
No, not this again.
But I put that in, but because that starts in 2027, like applications aren't even open yet. So I just put, I just registered as like I'm interested. So like when the applications are open, I can actually have a better look at it.
And you know, if it's something that she enjoys, then we'll work at making it.
I've got such a shit horse now. Fodder was so good.
I know Fodder was good. That's why I said it's shit.
I thought you were a biter. Why you gotta sneak up on a guy like that? Jesus.
Sneaking idiot, I was making so much noise. Time to get drunk. Oh,
I've got my Indian.
You are an Indian pure.
I didn't mean to scare you, Michael.
You smell like Indian.
Ooh, okay.
I do not smell like Indian dudes. That is highly offensive.
Like she'd never take me seriously.
Got a little crush, huh?
How could I not? Have you met her? That's why I volunteered for this.
With you,
very highly offensive.
Risking your life with a horde of flesh-eating zombies to impress a girl?
Mate, before the outbreak, the most impressive thing I'd ever done was win a spelling bee, okay? Troy would have never even looked at me, so I'll take my opportunities where I can.
All right, fair enough. Tell me what needs to happen here.
Okay, I tried to finish the job,
how you
but I
doing?
couldn't get
Hope you're
past
having
the
a good day
ninth
so
floor.
far.
All right, leave it to me.
What needs
Mychro
to
is
happen
about to get
is
super
you
lit,
take these
probably say
explosives,
racist
turn
things.
on the gas ovens, and plant charges in a few specific compartments.
Well, that'll make a pattern, huh?
Nick Fuentes says it on
One
YouTube,
nobody
it's
outside
fine.
Iran could mistake as random.
If they can explain this shit away, we are all gonna be really fucking impressed. Now, if you're ready, your first stop is on the 10th floor.
Oh, mate, that is not a good idea. Why did I just shake myself side to side? What a fucking nonsense. That was not a good idea. Oh yeah, go on, give me all these. Nice one. Let me in, let me in. Oh, I get to be a Muslim. Nice. Muslim roleplay. Reach the 10th floor and plant explosives. Allahu Akbar. Okay, that door is not open. Oh, they're eating people.
Oh, shit.
Those guys. Come on, man. Allah. Okay, I need to repair this. Okay, okay. I am scared. Don't like it when it's dark. Beep. The elevator still works in the zombie apocalypse. That's quite depressive, mate. Sometimes the elevator doesn't even work in the normal world. Normally they're fucked. And no maintenance in the zombie apocalypse is quite impressive. What? My beer's on the way already? Yay! Go, dude. Time to watch an immigrant fail to deliver my shit.
Oh, shit. Damn it. Something must have blocked this shaft.
Oh, damn it, dude.
Oh, shit. Damn it.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
I just need to go get the large
I
mouth.
lost my balls already.
Yeah.
It's like down there.
Oh, is it gonna completely cap my stamina? What? It's like nothing's left of it today. I feel that on a spiritual level, homie. Genuinely.
I'm glad you feel better
nice.
today.
Me too.
Maybe it's because you can see Mychro's beautiful face.
Honestly, I love hypothetical. Like, do you know what's crazy? Even though I'm doing my my plus pass for the getting my license back, I apparently am, for most people who are in the same predicament as me,
Michael,
much
I'm on the 10th
safer
floor.
and a better driver than some people who have been driving for years. So even though I'm a complete, absolute turd gobbler, and I drive like I stole it generally, when I actually have to lock the fuck in, apparently I am fantastic. So like I should be done by October, which is nice.
And his driving instructor is like, the last 2 lessons he's had has been like pretty much sucking his dick with compliments. It's so cute. He's like,
yeah, I got a barrage of compliments from my driving instructor. Like, you are actually like the nicest person. Because he knows some stuff about my life as well. So like, the guy, you're also incredibly intelligent. He's like much more intelligent than a pleb like me. I'm like, brother, I feel like, can you stop glazing me? Like a little bit, like glazing me.
I just got a severe alert.
Oh fuck!
There is a very high risk of
wildfires. Yeah, because there's been 2 wildfires already around Cambridge and Oxford area.
I would have been like, what was...
Because people were taking barbecues. Yeah, I know. I got it as well.
I was confused. I was like, what's that noise? I was too busy playing fucking Red Dead.
Which is really nice. And you know what? That actually put like a real big like boost on my day. Sometimes it just takes somebody to say something. Yeah, it just takes for somebody to say something, doesn't it? Like, or maybe go out in nature. Went on a nice long drive, went on the A38, which is like a road near us. Went out into nature, kind of drove around in nature, which was really lovely.
Came back and we went for a walk.
Came back, we went for a nice walk and stuff. I feel like it's really undervalued how it's easy to be depressive when you see other people and you think, God, they're doing so much better than me and things like that. Even people who are doing well have that. Do you know what I mean? But then, like, once you take a little bit of time for nature, take a little bit of time for yourself, just go on a nice walk, get a little bit of exercise, have a meal that really makes you feel good. Really, that should just kind of remove that feeling of sadness, eh? Like, it really... I hate it when people feel depressed, because I'm the type of person where if I feel depressed, it's very, very hard for me to get out of it. Like, very, very hard for me to get out of it. But now I just kind of bench press a bit, I fucking exercise, I go for a walk with Milka, and I think if I can't change it immediately, then why am I depressed in the first place? If it's something I can change, then obviously, you know, maybe I should hurry up and change it so I stop feeling sad. Is the way I do it. Anyway. But, like, if I can't immediately change it, I'm just learning to, like, do you know what? Fuck it, man. Like, life is too short to sit there feeling miserable about anything. It really isn't. Like, it really is.
Like, yes, you're gonna get sadder and things, but just as long as you don't let it, like, ruin your entire
and ruminate.
Yeah, like...
Yeah,
that's why you have people around you that are there to bring you back up.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Why did it want me to plant the explosives? Oh, I have to do it in the gas cooker. Yeah.
Okay, I'm done with the first apartment.
Good work. Get to the next one.
Yeah. Open. There's me. Well, I hope you've been having a good day since then, anyway. I hope it's been slightly better. Because I know not always it gets better. It still sits there in the back of your head sometimes, eh? That's one thing that I'm a nightmare for that. I'll get better, because I'm like, fuck you, depression, you're not going to make me feel sad. And then I get this, like, moment where it comes back, and I'm like, no, fuck off. And then it keeps coming back like a really annoying fly. And I'm like, fuck off, and leave me alone. I'm like, fuck off. And it keeps coming back, keeps coming back, keeps going. No matter how happy you are that day, it's like, it keeps coming back. You're like, fuck off, man. Like, I think now I've started to realise that, is that, like, you're going to have that annoying fly sometimes.
Alright, second apartment's done.
And do you know what? Sometimes you won't be able to spot it.
Next you need...
Yeah, that's it. I do the same.
What's
I
wrong?
usually push
Michael.
through it too. And it's actually... yeah, exactly. I got shit
Michael,
to do.
Get out of there. Get to safety.
I got important fucking things to do. Like, for example, today, I've cooked 2 kilos of chicken, 1 kilo of spinach, and a bunch of mushrooms and stuff. I've had to make a whole week's worth of meal prep because we're supposed to be dieting. We've done nothing but eat fatty food, which really hasn't helped my mood either. Now I'm going to have to go back to dieting. Did I want to do the meal prep? No. I was a little bit like, oh, I really can't be fucked. Sort of semi-depressive attitude. And I was like, it's super hot, it's 32 degrees, 34 degrees. We've got red alerts, amber alerts, we've got every fucking alert known to mankind coming through. It's so hot, I literally feel like I'm dying. Like, constantly.
And the fact we literally just got on a severe weather alert on our phones.
Our phone literally just did the like severe weather warning, danger to life, danger to everything. Like, but I still did my meal prep. I still did my shit. I still got up today and exercised at fucking 7 o'clock in the morning. I had my driving lesson at 9. I still got up and did my bench press. I still got up and did my exercises, did my pull-ups, my sit-ups, my full exercise workout routine early in the morning. Did I need to do that? No, not really. But did I do it anyway? Yes. Why? Because it makes me feel good.
I did mine once you were out at your lesson. I started doing deadhands.
Have you? Like, yes. If I don't exercise, I started to feel so fucking miserable. I'd say that's actually probably one of the biggest superpowers, is exercise. Even though it's not something that I would say is like for everybody necessarily. For me personally, when I get my blood pumping and I start getting a bit competitive and I start getting like and getting like, it makes me feel really, really good. It makes me feel really, really good. The point where like I can't even really feel depressed because I'm just sort of in this mind space of like competition. Even fucking hell. Even if it's not necessarily with like anybody else, but just like myself, for example.
Your previous self, like yesterday.
Yeah, like yesterday. Like my dumbbells now that I have are so fucking heavy. Mocha can't even pick them up.
No, I use whatever weight he has on his dumbbells for my leg exercises, so like my hip thrusts, and stuff like that.
I physically cannot fit any more weights on these. They're not heavy. But they weigh basically what Mocha weighs. Like if I put them together, it's her body weight. Which is crazy.
It should mean you can pick me up.
Yeah, but you're fucking fat. Flop around. You have no balance. At least with the weights, I know where the weight's going to be, man. With you, like, flopping around like a fucking jelly lava lamp. I've just realised as well, I should probably put some shorts on to go to the door, otherwise I'm going to be fucking naked going to get my beers.
I mean, I'm fully dressed. I can always go.
Fine. Chuck some shorts on, they're already here. Not the worst. Oh.
There you go.
Here we go. It's going to be an African.
Might have back issues if I lift that. It's actually helped Mychro's back issues because it's strengthening his back muscles. He's got to go get his beers. Fishing, fishing. I will catch. This is literally the last legendary fish I have to catch, man. Not it. I know it's not it. Look at you. Mate. Don't be a nonce. I'm just trying to fucking get the last fishy I need. I need to pee really badly, but I'm thinking. That is a fish, John, but you're going to throw it back if it's not the legendary one. Oh, before I cast out, I should have peed.
What's it? Got it. Fasting bro said I might be having back issues if I'll be lifting that. Honestly, I'm gonna fucking start getting back issues at this rate. Oh, I'm so tempted. No, it's fine. Oh, I can drink a bottle of Corona in about 4 seconds. Want to see the coolest way to drink a Corona ever? My watch buzzing. Shut up. Damn it, it turned into foam. Whole beer is gone though. What was that, like a second?
Didn't even get to see because I was peeing.
Suck the foam out of it. Getting such a beast at the moment.
Oh my god, this is it. This is it. This is the last fishy I need. I know this is it as well. I can see the fucker. Oh my god, he's huge. He's
Thank you.
Huge.
I'm very proud of it. Oh, you mean the fish? Sorry, my bad. How the fuck am I supposed to know?
Look! Have you seen? Look at my stream. Look how fucking huge this fish is.
You could look at how huge my dick is.
Fucking huge.
It's huge!
Bigger than fucking John, then.
It's bigger than John. Fucking hell.
It's huge.
Look how fucking sneak! Oh, fuck's up!
I'm keeping this fucker. And he's going on a horsey.
Well, you don't put me on a horse. Fuck you. No. My wiener does not belong there. Whose horse is that? Sorry. It's me. I'm the horse. There's a lady crying in here.
Is that a child crying?
Oh no, it is a child. Oh, it's a baby one! Kill it! 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 Oh shit!
Oh my
Why is it everywhere?
Fuck! What is this?
That should be a fucking huge. I'm so sorry. I'll be pissed.
Where's the baby one? Shut up, you little fucking cunt. Anybody got time for that? Kick the fuck out of that child. Fuck off.
Oh my god, no.
Oh, really? What was it? Was it the new Statham film, by any chance? No gross nudity or graphic sex. No woke bullshit shit. Yeah, nice. The Last House. Oh shit!
Oh, that was the Netflix movie. It's the horror movie.
Ah, okay. So that's what you were suggesting, wasn't it? Suggesting. I remember that.
Oh shit! What's that? My fish.
My fish. Okay, cool. I'm interested. The Last House. Let me quickly Google that. Because I'm going to be so pissed tonight. Whatever we watch is going to be a fucking blast. Like, whatever we watch tonight is just going to be a blast.
If you want a bad movie to watch, like when you're drinking, like if you're like me and Mychro, and when we're drinking, we like watching bad movies. Watch Jason Statham's Shelter on Prime.
It's so bad, but it's so good. It's so bad at the same time. But I think it's because I just love Jason Statham. Really, it got a 23% Rotten Tomatoes. The Last House, by the way. What? Because it hasn't got any woke bullshit. Every time I see that, it's almost like I know it's going to be a good film because it's just not full of woke bullshit. Defied logic, but fun, waste of time, entertaining. But like, I feel like the critics that watch this type of shit are fucking mongoloids. Like, I hate critics, man. Like food critics. The same food critics that would talk shit about a full English breakfast will go and suck off the dick of a fucking lamb for a curry. Like, this basic korma, it's the most fantastic piece of food that's ever graced England. But then you give them a full English breakfast with centuries of history, and they're like, oh, it's just basic. The fuck do you mean it's basic? Black pudding.
You're basic, bitch.
You're basic. The way that the full English breakfast literally allowed us to fucking go and conquer half the globe. There's nothing basic about that. Curry hasn't fucking let you conquer half the globe, you cunt. Curry. So therefore, suck your mum, bruv. I hate critics of anything. Critics of anything are just fat, retarded, fucking autistic nonces that were bullied in school that never had their opinions listened to, being like, well, I actually think it's this. Shut up, bruv. Remember there was always that kid in school as well where you said you like Pokemon. And like, well, I actually like Digimon because it's way better than Pokemon. Shut the fuck up, bruv. There was always that kid that was like, oh, I love Pokemon. You got Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, or you got Pokemon Soul Silver, or fucking Heart Gold, or whatever. And they're like, well, actually, I prefer Digimon and Beyblade. Nobody fucking asked you, bruv. I told you I like Pokemon. Yeah? Nobody fucking asked. Little cunt. Shut up. Or I backhand you, you fucking dickhead.
Like,
but actually, I prefer Yu-Gi-Oh. Shut up, bruv. I like Yu-Gi-Oh as well, but Pokemon's my ting, bruv.
Nobody asked.
Yeah, nobody fucking asked you, bruv.
And it's always the kid that was like Naruto running from fucking class as well.
The biggest fat little retard as well.
Okay.
Like, the kind of kid that even his parents don't want to listen to him.
If you could get back down here,
and then for some reason they're like, I'm going to be a critic because my opinion matters more than everyone else's. Fuck off.
It's literally the motherfucker. It's the ones in school that were like obsessed with Doctor Who.
You sneaky fucker!
100%.
Jesus Christ!
And like had like
if I don't make it, you have to grab
it. Oh, I finally get to use a good weapon.
And they would get like really fucking annoyed.
Michael, get the fuck out of there and head back to Troy right now. Just leave the detonator. Michael! Michael! Shit.
Let me in there then. Bro, people like that literally piss me off so much. Like, I hate critics for almost that exact reason.
Your job is to shit on other people's like livelihood.
Yeah. I prefer Genshin Impact rather than Zelda. Nobody fucking asked you, blood! for your fucking anime Gooner game fucking opinion, bruv. Nobody gives a shit. Well, Wuthering Waves is actually one of the best. Shut up, bruv! Shut up! Say another word, bruv. Watch me uppercut you again about fucking Wuthering Waves. Actually, the best. Shut up, bruv. Like, it pisses me off so much. It literally pisses me off so much. Like, it's the biggest mongs that have the loudest voices. Like, genuinely. Like, how are you going to be a complete fucking mongoloid and have the opinion that you... Why did that happen then? I literally was grappling onto the side. Okay, maybe I'm just drunk and retarded, probably. Like, if I'm being honest, that's probably the case. Like, those kids grew up to be the biggest nonces and just ruin critical media. Like, everything that we enjoy to them is like this big, like, oh, everyone else enjoys it, so I can't enjoy it. The weirdest thing is, they won't criticize Love Island and shit like that for the other NPC mongoloids. There's just NPC mongs and NPC mongoloids that they think their opinion is more valid than anybody else's. Like, that pisses me off, innit? Like, your opinion is no more valid than the fucking shit I took this morning, you little cunt. Like, nobody asked for your critique in the first place. I want someone who's like me, who's normal and not mentally retarded, to go, actually, mate, do you know what? I like this about it, I didn't like this about it, I like this about it. Give me an impartial, nuanced take on it, and then just move on. I don't need you to say, well, actually, because Zendaya farted in scene 2, then, you know, I got to sniff it for a little bit and it made me aroused, so I liked it. Shut up, bruv!
Okay.
Nobody fucking asked.
All the critics love it, like sucking the dick of that fucking weapon. And we watched it, and it was like the biggest little one.
It was the worst film I've watched in a fucking 20-year period.
Not even like a film that's so good, like so bad it's good. It was like just.
It was just bad. And they're like, oh, it's about school shootings. Everybody fucking... Everybody made it about school shootings because the Americans are fucking mentally retarded. And they were like, oh, yes, it's got undertones about how regressive it is to have school shootings. It's fuck all to do with school shootings.
The only thing in it was there was some weird fucking...
A gun that appeared in the smoke.
In the sky. And that, like, that had no bearing to the fucking story, had no meaning, like...
No, but the creator left that in there for Americans to be like, oh, the whole film is about school shooting. Because Americans are fucking retarded. Actually, not all of them. I'm not going to say they're all retarded. Like, Brain, for example. Brain is retarded, but in his own way. Like, but he's actually, like, the type of person... Yeah, he's not retarded in the fact that he's stupid. He's retarded in the sense that, like, he knows smoking and drinking and doing drugs is bad for him, but he keeps doing it. That's a different level of retarded. That's my level of retarded. I have fatty liver disease. I've drank 10 beers today. That's retarded. Do you know what I mean? Like, hope it's enough. It's a different level of retarded. Any contact with IQ retarded if someone that gives a critical... They try and have a critical thought and instead they just go... Just spit out shit is different. So, it's different, isn't it? That I'm on your side? Doing things you know is bad for your health and continuing to do them anyway is retarded. Yeah? That's a different level of retarded. You know it's bad for you. And you know you shouldn't be doing it, but you do it anyway. Retarded. Retarded. I know it's retarded. I'm a retard. But I fucking rock that shit. Because I know for a fact I would rather have like 5 less years on the planet. I don't want to get so fucking old that someone has to come and wipe my ass for me. What? I'd rather have my beers now. Fuck that. I'd rather have my beers now and fucking go and watch some shitty film tonight and just absolutely blow the back out of Mocha. Like, you know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. 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 You know what I mean? Like, what, for 5 extra years, being like a fucking 85-year-old, like, wipe my ass. Fuck off, man. Nobody gives a shit. We're a bunch of fucking monkeys on a floating rock that tricked fucking rocks into thinking. Like, nobody gives a shit, bro. Like, the NPCs, however, just don't... They lack critical thought in it. They can't have a fucking critical thought. They lack that.
Yeah.
They can't have a critical thought. They have to go, oh, well, this is popular culture. Shut up, bruv. Shut up.
Who the fuck asked you?
Innit? No one asked you to begin with, bruv. The fact you gooned to Digimon porn. No one cares. No one cares. Well, actually, I like Zendaya because when she was 15, she looked like... Nobody gives a fuck about what you were wanking to 10 years ago, bruv.
She still kind of looks 15. She looks the exact
She
same.
still looks 15. I haven't even got Zendaya fatigue because I don't like the bitch. She's just not a good actor. She's just not. She's just not a good actor. I've been watching shit that she's in, and I'm like, you have the same fucking emotional range as my dishcloth sat on the side, bruv.
The best thing she's ever been in, the best thing that she's ever like actually done was the thing that she did when she was like 15 and she was on like Nickelodeon or whatever.
Oh, the Germans. The Germans just know what they're doing.
The Germans are coming.
Am I going to drink 15 beers today? Get this as well. This is how you know Mychro is taking his fucking health seriously. What's the one thing that everybody hates eating?
Tuna.
Liver, bro.
Oh yeah, liver.
Bro's got some livers. See that? That's livers in there, bro. Lots of good iron, lots of good nutrients. Liver and onions cooked into a pate. Oh, that's when you know Mychro's cut is going serious as fuck, bro. When he's fucking eating liver. Free range. I drank about 8 liters of liquid.
I was going to say something crazy because I've been drinking wine and then was like, I probably shouldn't say that on stream. Even though it's probably something I've said before, but I'm not drunk enough to say something like that on the stream yet. Well, you were like... Oh, there's a little grave. You said, oh, I need to pee. And I was going to be like, I'll open my mouth.
Oh, you crazy bitch. What the fuck? That's gross. What am I going to cook with the liver? So personally, I'm going to cook it down with some onions and some mushrooms. And then I'm going to turn
Make it like into a stroganoff.
Yeah. And then it's going to be cooked into a stroganoff style. So it's going to be cooked down with onions, liver, and then a cream sauce with some mushrooms. Because I know people do beef stroganoff, but when it's cooked low and slow until it's gone tender, you cook the iron, you cook the metallic flavor into the stroganoff cream sauce, and it gives it that really gamey, rich, deep, meaty kind of flavor to the sauce. Basically like a pie filling, almost. But then that's going to be served with either mashed potatoes or, you know, whatever I decide to serve it with. But it's going to be basically a stroganoff with liver type thing. It's kind of like a hybrid thing that I've eaten for a while. That, like, I haven't eaten it in a long time because Milka doesn't like...
I've never had it.
She doesn't like the idea of liver, but I love liver. I love liver and kidneys. So normally I would do it with a kind of beef steak gravy, cooked with marrow and beef fat. Also, I have some Polish beef tallow at the moment as well, which is what I'm using. So the beef tallow to cook the liver initially, cook it down with some onions and mushrooms until it's nice and kind of gravy-like. Get a bit of flour to get all the kind of chitlins and all the bit off the bottom of the pan. Little bit of beef and vegetable stock. Cook that down a little bit. Then you start to make your roux. Do a bit of heavy cream made by taking salted butter and some whole fat milk. Blend that together by heating the milk. You make heavy cream, homemade heavy cream. You pour that into the stroganoff. And then you get this kind of creamy, rich, deep, meaty, almost like pie filling. It's just amazing on everything, though. You could put that, like, on toast, and it'd be good.
I've never had liver, but he's going to make it for me, and this is the way that he's making it because it's got the best chance of me eating it.
I've heard liking it because liver is actually very, very good for you. And it's something that when I cut, I used to eat a lot of kidney and a lot of liver because it's relatively low fat, but very high in phytonutrients and all the things that you sort of need. So I'm literally saying to her, and I'm showing her, this is what my aggressive cut diet used to be like. Let me see if I can make it taste good enough that you can go, wow, that's actually really nice. Because it's not easy to eat this type of food. A lot of people will say, oh God, you know, liver. But actually, liver is delicious. If liver and kidney is cooked correctly, it's fucking fantastic. Like, genuinely fantastic. So, I'm hoping I could do it justice.
I know, but I lost my one and only way to reach
kind of heavy cream, peppercornish sauce. But I'm going to use... I've got this... Oh, I should show Yinny as well. Maybe it won't let me show it. Yeah, so... With it, we have... If you can see this, if it will let you see it. That is black garlic butter. So it's like parsley, oregano, and a bit of black garlic. And then we have Malden pepper salt, which is like a special salt with a pink Malden peppercorn, which is like almost like the what are they called again? Like the numbing spice peppercorn. And then we have the roasted wild garlic sea salt as well. That's going to be used to season it, which is just, it's like a combination of kind of like, come on, let me show it. It's like roasted wild garlic, sea salt, and a bunch of herbs and stuff that you use these two to season it up with the black garlic again. So you've got that kind of rich, kind of caramelized black garlic flavor kind of cooked into it until it goes nice and soft and silky. And I chose chicken livers because beef livers can sometimes be a little bit too metallic. Chicken livers are a little bit softer. Lamb livers are quite gamey. So I'm trying to use the livers that are probably going to be the closest to small chunks of beef, as opposed to larger liver cooked slower and slower. It's more metallic and sometimes a bit more grainy sometimes. Spinach curry that I made though, spinach and mushroom curry. I might have the pre before I put it in the oven. Let me see if I've got it. I'll quickly send it to Discord. Put it in the Discord. Where's the food tab? There he is. That doesn't look as good as it is now, unfortunately, but yeah. That doesn't look as good. Yeah, it doesn't look as good as it is now. But I did a large, so it's 2 kilos of chicken breast, 1 kilo of spinach, 600 grams of organic mushrooms, organic button mushrooms, or actually I think they were white cap mushrooms. So 600 grams of organic mushrooms, cooked down in a tomato puree based sauce, no butter, no cream. So it's kind of, well, there's a little bit of cream, a little bit of butter. So it's a little bit, you got Michelin star type stuff on you to cook the best liver of the year. Basically, yeah.
Just needs your help to do it.
I mean, the one thing that I will say is we spend a lot of money on food. We probably spend about 250 quid a week on food almost, some weeks. Like, because it's in my interest. I eat well because I love eating good food. Like, good food is so much more important. But fingers crossed, if she's going to enjoy liver, then fuck, what a way to enjoy it, eh? And we got some red wine as well. We got some 13.5% red wine. It's kind of like a jammy, fruity-based wine, so I can use that to cook it down, get a little bit of the acidity and a little bit of the sweetness in there as well, and then hopefully I might serve it with mashed potato, I might serve it in a pie, I might make some short crust pastry. If she wants short crust pastry, I'll make some short crust pastry, and I'll make like a short crust pastry pie, because like, let's be honest, liver and onion pie is fucking delicious. I don't know if anybody's ever eaten liver and onion pie, but one of the things that I growing up in London, in like southeast London, growing up in kind of London, a lot of what you eat was like liver and onions. So like, liver and onions is like a common dish. It's not really very common anymore, but actually I would say like, I could do like chicken liver pate, I could do liver and onions, I could do pretty much anything that you would want for it to be absolutely sensationally delicious, I can do. So I'm just hoping that she's sort of receptive to it, basically.
I'm so much more open-minded when it comes to food now.
Yeah. So it's going to be good. I might even do some beer braised. I might even do I might do 2 different ones. I might do half of it on like a beer braised, and do kind of like a beer braised ale type liver and onions. And then the second one I might do like a kind of deeper, richer red wine, black garlic, wild garlic kind of liver with mushrooms and stroganoff cream sauce. I don't really know yet. But also, if you ever don't have heavy cream and you need heavy cream, you can take unsalted or salted butter, melt it, put it in the blender with some full-fat milk, and blend it until it goes a bit thicker. That will actually create heavy cream. So if you need heavy cream to use for any recipe, and you don't have heavy cream on hand, that's how you can make heavy cream, because you need the butter fat back in it to make it creamy. So that if you ever are stuck and you want to make cream on the fly, you can make cream on the fly like that. But for me personally, it tastes better like that when you make it yourself. Hey, can I not? Like, I am so done with it being dark. Fuck!
Milking a cow.
Are you actually milking a cow, bro? What the fuck? Yeah, it does have that gamey smell to it. If you're the cook, if you are the cook and you get that gamey smell hit you, it can be a bit, it's a bit shocking, because it's not. But then again, I grew up butchering fish, like breaking down whole fish. I grew up breaking down whole animals. Like, I worked in an abattoir, so I broke down whole animals. You know, I murdered some animal. Well, not murdered, but I killed. We stunned and killed animals. You know, so for me personally,
I murdered animals.
I murdered animals. For me personally, it doesn't bother me too much. But I could see, for some people, it would really bother you. But you know, I worked in an abattoir for about 3-4 months, and that's sort of. Once you've seen pretty much every animal you could physically eat being, like, sort of murdered and, like, just sort of dying in front of you. And, like, seeing them go, being from alive, they're being, and then suddenly, like, just seeing their blood spill out everywhere doesn't really faze you anymore. You know what I mean? It doesn't really faze you anymore. But I could definitely understand how that smell and that taste, especially, could make you a bit like, oh... Because it for the first week or so, it did to me as well. I was like, oh god. And I was already eating liver by this point. But then I sort of... It started to get a bit... I'm trying to think what the actual difference was, really. It wasn't a lot, to be honest. I think the real difference was... just probably eating that type of thing after seeing it, right? It started to taste different to me. That was the moment where I was like, oh, it tastes different. It actually shouldn't taste different. But, like, that's what it did.
I'm just shoveling shit as John. What the fuck?
Oh, are you doing the whole prologue? I couldn't even make it past. I went till we got to the doctors as the cleaner, and then I went, fuck this. Just left. Oh yeah, I can sell the Savard way. Oh. Hello, my friend. That down. So you got the leaf tiger. We've got Rice's pig. Well, actually,
this looks pretty comfortable.
Personally, for me, I would say liver is one of the most delicious things you can actually eat. I know it seems like a really sad, weird thing to say. I love game meat. I love pigeon. I love pheasant. I love lamb.
I mean, my favourite meats are lamb and duck, so I'd be surprised if I don't like it.
Yeah, exactly. And like, I've conditioned her over the years to sort of accept gamey meats. Because like, I've cooked a lot of lamb, I've cooked a lot of duck. Which, oh shit, is quite a gamey meat. Quite a gamey meat. It's got that kind of farmy taste to it. And a lot of people don't actually like that. But for me, I seek that shit out really heavily. Like, if I can get a gamey taste in meat, I'll seek it out. Like, I will genuinely seek it out. I like dark beers, like Guinness. I like stouts. I like ales. I like darker, bitter flavors. I drink my coffee black. I don't take my coffee with any milk or any sugar. Some people say that that's related to psychopathy. And like, if you drink strictly black coffee with no milk and sugar and stuff, that you actually have a higher tendency to be a psychopath. But I just like it. Okay, like I just like the taste of it.
I really struggle with black coffee.
Yeah, you really don't.
That's the one thing that I struggle with.
What do you want? We don't have anything here but a few scraps of food.
Relax. Troy
I'm
sent
getting
me.
better though. I'm putting less and less. Like I've been putting less and less
nervous wreck since I found this kid.
Kind of
He's got nobody to look out for him.
So, like,
I'm not so good with kids, you know.
It's less
not why I'm here.
Yeah. Until you get it to it's almost black.
Troy, promise she'd
Yeah, and like I didn't enjoy black coffee immediately, right? Like I didn't really start enjoying black coffee until like 2-3 years ago.
You tell me how to get into the museum, and maybe I can sort out your problem here, okay?
Yeah, it's not something that you just enjoy. It's a long-term condition.
Now, Troy said you used to be the curator, and that if anybody
women traditionally don't drink black coffee.
How do I do it?
Usually, women drinking black coffee is a sign of tumours or cancer in their brain.
Too bad.
Usually.
There's an entrance under
But that's
the surface
if you
of Emerald
suddenly
Pond,
do
but
it.
it would be a long
Like if
swim
you go
under the
from,
water.
oh my god, that's repulsive,
most likely drown.
they're like,
Yeah,
oh,
well,
that's
most
fine
likely
now.
isn't definitely so.
Normally that's a tumour
Guess I'll
pressing
give it a
on
try.
glands in your brain.
Yeah, which is why I'm trying to like condition myself.
Gradually do it.
Instead of, like,
Yeah, exactly. There's no chance you've got a fucking tumour in your brain. That would require having a brain first.
Bastard.
Oh, I love nights like tonight where I just get pissed. So much fun. Right, this is like my favourite type of thing to do. I shouldn't admit that, but I literally love getting absolutely ball bagged and just kicking the shit out of zombies and stuff.
I actually think the fact that I actually quite enjoy, like, I'm just there like 5 days. Even though like the story, I'm pissed off at the story. The story I'm not even bothered with anymore. I'm just like going around like milking cows and that.
Yup. So was that so you used the pierogi kind of like potato dough?
That's kind of what haggis is, right? But it's just
Yes, it is. It is. It's haggis. So that is. It's like wheat, barley, you know, sometimes pig's blood and things like that. It's very similar to what they would do for haggis. And actually, if you can get past what haggis is, it's delicious. As someone who has Scottish blood, it's delicious. It really is delicious. Like, and the problem is, if you're someone that has a weak stomach to smells, then oh man, I can see how it's repulsive. I really can. Even cooking lamb, sometimes the smell is repulsive. But
not to me. To me, I'm like,
I know you love the smell of lamb, which is really peculiar because many people don't like the smell of it cooking because it smells very farmy and very gamey. Like you said, you can't be around it. But man, a pierogi style dish with fucking like that type of like they call it offal, right? It's like livers and kidneys and stomach and intestines. And people go, oh, gross. I really like it. I don't know if it's like a weird caveman thing or whatever, but like I really like it. Like I really like it. I love offal, and especially in the UK and Europe and like Western nations, it's like looked down upon to eat offal. But if you go to Iran, you go to Afghanistan, you go to, you know, fucking anywhere, anywhere in the world, you go to fucking anywhere in the world, and they absolutely love offal. They eat it everywhere. Africa, Afghanistan, Iran, like literally everywhere in the world eats offal, and it's just normal. But like in the West, you've been conditioned, no, you need those beautiful, perfect breasts. You need the beef steak. You need the lamb chop. You need these very specific, high up market cuts. I don't think that's true. And actually, you're wasting 90% of the nutrition in the offal. Like, you ever wonder why tribes people who eat liver, lungs, and kidneys and stuff like that are like incredibly strong and have the stamina of like 10 normal dudes? Because they're eating offal. All the offal is where all the phytonutrients are that make you incredibly strong. And a lot of digestive issues that we have, for example, IBS, Crohn's, and things like that, you won't believe this, but you can almost reverse it by eating things like offal and like mushroom and things like that, like spinach, mushroom, offal, wild berries. Instead of eating all this shit that's full of sugar, like strawberries, for example, or raspberries, or, you know, in small amounts, they're fine. But if you eat like a lot of offal, mushrooms, spinach, root vegetables, potatoes, you can pretty much completely eliminate a lot of these fucking problems before they start getting really, really bad. Which is crazy. I really didn't know that until I started looking into it recently. And I got a friend who's like a professional sports science nutritionist. And he said, you should go back to your old diet. You should go back to when you used to eat a lot of liver, a lot of kidneys, a lot of offal, like a lot of tuna, a lot of fatty oils and fish. You should go back to that because it's probably very, very good for you. My hair is growing through thicker. My muscles and my density and my shoulders and my traps is like thicker. I'm stronger. I can wake up at 5 AM every morning and go straight into gym and exercise. Absolutely. Like, look at the striations at the shoulder as I even just move my shoulder. That's crazy. I've not had that even when I was hitting gym trying to put on weight like months ago. It's diet. All diet stuff. Crazy. Oh, what the fuck? Why is that all green? Gross. I'm going to Shrek's rectum. To Shrektum.
Shrektum.
Shrektum. Oh, what the fuck? Why is there hands? Gross. Shrektum. Rectum. Hello, fishies. Hello, fishies. Fishies.
Piggy. Oink.
No, fishies.
No, we said piggies.
No, fishies. Hello, fishies. Hello, fishies. Oh, fucking hell. Swim faster, brain. You're gonna run out of breath, mate. He's fucking good at holding his breath, isn't he? Oh. Try tornado this whole corona. Oh, I'm gonna get super drunk if I do that. That'll be my 11th beer. It's not a good idea. Oh yeah.
So I'm just living like life as a ranch hand.
Just a normal person, yeah. I couldn't even go and do that because I was like, this is so fucking... Do you know there's another 10-15 hours of that, by the way?
Yeah, the prologue.
Yeah, the prologue, there's another 10-15 hours of the prologue.
Yeah, I know. There's an achievement I want to do, but I realise that I can't do it until chapter 6 of the prologue, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
that many chapters?
yeah, bro. Yeah, that's why I was like, once I finish that game, I put it down. I'm never going to pick that up again. Like, I'm sorry, but it's just not a good game. Like, the first 3 chapters, sensational, and then it just literally falls to shit.
It's about that I'm enjoying the prologue more than I did the last the ending of the game.
Yeah, because it's all the NPC shit that you like doing. It's all the fucking fishing and fucking hunting.
Like
you're like, hell yeah! The shit that you wanted to do in the first place. You're like, why isn't this the game? You basically... You needed to play the game to get to the prologue, so you could just play the prologue.
Yeah.
Not now.
Did you see my thumbnail as well, Ian? What did you think of the thumbnail? Did you think it was good? I quite liked it, the fact that it was like pouring like booze into the zombies. I thought that was
I
quite funny.
thought you saw my thumbnail as well.
I'm in.
Yours was good actually, yeah, I like that.
You realize that, right?
You really suck at pep
You know what
talks,
I did?
Troy.
I fed it one of your thumbnails.
Not my job.
And told it to do a style like yours.
Really? What, you
Yeah.
literally fed it one of my thumbnails?
Yeah, I took a screenshot of one of your thumbnails from one of your live streams. The
Really?
one where it was like the half and half gaming is dead one.
Really?
And then I told it to, and then I also gave it a photo of me, and then I told
Use
it
my
to
likeness.
make it more girly and more styled towards Red Dead Redemption, but the same sort of concept as yours, and that's what it came out with.
Okay, fair enough. I actually quite like it. You look at it. It's quite a good thumbnail as well. It's surprising that it came up with such. Why does it capture your likeness so much better than mine? I feel like it's getting better. It's because the angle that I'm sat at, right? But it combs through the content. That's why I'm trying to move around a lot. I'm trying to move my face a lot so it can sort of pick up my face a little bit
it
better.
like an actual PNG.
Oh, you gave it a... Okay, fair enough. Did you do that in Studio, or did you do that actually in Gemini?
Actually in Gemini. Because every time I do it in studio,
it doesn't quite do the same.
takes me so fucking long. Because it's like I've got to argue with it for like a good half an hour before it even starts putting me in the thumbnail.
Yeah, okay.
But
So
in
do you tell it to use your likeness as well when you do?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so I'll try my Gemini.
The last time we met, you took something of mine. Now, I took something of yours.
So I just use Gemini.
I don't negotiate with assholes, Rise. I get out of here with Jade, or I take your other hand too. Your choice.
You cannot
Prox
simply
really bad.
demand to have her crane.
Prox is really bad. It's really bad. Gemini is one of the best image generation AIs.
I need to quickly go put my phone on charge because it's on 4%.
Do you want yeah, I'll come give this for you.
I was gonna say, he just said, I was like, ew, what the fuck? Because John was like, I'm gonna try and get some of the spunk out of him, talking about the fucking horse.
There you go. I'll fast charge it as well.
Thank you.
Let me know when that's finished and I'll put it back in charge.
And then I can still watch your screen.
If you've got the...
Okay. How John was saying, I'm gonna try and get some of the spunk out of him to the fucking horse.
That's mad. Why is he that's not how you milk a horse, John. Bro's just milking horses.
Blow him to bloody pieces!
Have I just got to pat this horse? Oh. I get on. There you go.
Fire! Shove it up your ass!
Come up your ass. Yeah.
Is that the best you got, Rise? I can do this all fucking day!
I can do this all fucking day, Rice. Wait, where's Rice's gun? I want to kill him with his own fucking gun. Pussy all. Oh, these are upstairs. Oh, it's a 3-tap auto fire. Don't like that. Okay. You're exhausted, you can't use the grappling hook. Well then how the fuck am I free running and parkouring this, you fucking nonce?
Die, motherfucker!
Oh, I got him through the flag, nice. I don't need very many bullets. Hello, mate. He didn't have a fucking clue, mate.
Poor Jade. She's so lonely without you. She's waiting for you. Come and get her.
Come on, guys. Gotta do better than that, surely. That's all you got. Open sesame.
God, please,
Not now.
Find her, Crane. Come on. She won't wait for you forever.
Oh, fuck, Crane, he's drunk. Don't worry, Crane, my aim gets better when I get drunk. Why? Do you know what's really weird? I am so much better at 90% of things when I'm drunk. Not like really drunk, but like... If I have like... Yeah, if I have like a couple, I'm just automatically better at 90% of the things that I do. It's really annoying.
Crane. Jay is dying to see you.
Counter-striked. Counter-striked. It's supposed to be hard.
Running out of time. Hurry up.
Ah, it's so soft. Oh, fuck, man. I can't get hard.
Try harder. You get
what? You can't get hard.
There won't be much left of
The disappointment in your voice. The fuck did you just say? I'm going to open this van in case there's... Oh, there is cool loot in here. Nice. Open. There's nothing in here. What the fuck, man? Yeah, there you go. Nice. Oh, there's so many bubbles in my stomach from drinking like... This is my 11th beer, dude. I'm gonna drink 20 beers today. Will I be incredibly drunk? Yes, I will. Will I enjoy every second? Yes, I will. Oh, shit.
I know, I might get through it.
Oh, shit. Right, I flick shot that guy and I wasn't even aiming at him. Oh no, the Counter-Strike bone is calling me. Stop it. Stop it. When your aim feels this good in another game, it's just like, yeah, let's go and play. I might even download Valorant. Yeah, fuck it.
Valorant?
At least they have a fucking anti-cheat. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I know it's a gay fucking game, but like, at least these motherfuckers have an anti-cheat.
Why is he doing it to himself?
I know, I was like, why is he doing it? Oh shit.
Oh my god, help the horse.
Look, under the horse. Fuck off, man. You know what? Fuck this guy. Oh, fuck on!
Oh my god, fucking, she wanted to fuck. The old lady wanted to fuck. I was like, well, why could we?
Oh, fuck on! The fuck? Okay, nice. Run to the end. You fucking pussy.
Bumbleclad.
fucking bomber squad. Oi! You're supposed to explode.
You know, I'm actually well impressed that I managed to eat something without getting any on my white top.
That is actually quite impressive, especially for a retard.
For me, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, for someone with special needs as you, it's quite impressive. Push your eyes! Electrocute me. What the fuck, man? Oh my god.
I'm teaching Jack how to ride a horse. This is really sweet.
You like the prologue?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm having a goon. I'm gooning. I'm gooning. I'm gooning. Beer number 11. Oh god, I'm so full. I don't think I can drink any more liquid. My bladder is like, man, you gotta pee because you're full of liquid. I'm full of so much liquid.
It is so good.
Out of beer? Stupid.
Definitely not.
On a Friday night, you want me to run out of beer? Don't be so fucking stupid. I'm celebrating because you have done a good job for passing your courses, and now I'm gonna enjoy my beers. I was being not beers in solidarity, so I was being with you.
Oh shit.
And now you're finished. I'll drink beers in solidarity.
I know, that's
to hear
why
him
it's
knock me over the head before he dumped me in here. Just
I'm like, I'm just having wine.
give me a minute.
Just having fun.
I'll be right as
Saying
rain.
a prologue. Riding
You do not
horses
have the
in
luxury of a minute, Scorpion. In fact, what little time you have, you owe to me.
Especially since I haven't played
Thanks to your
games.
repair of my antennas, Crane, I've listened to every word any of you have said. How do you suppose I found you, Miss Aldemir? Or the good Dr. Camden? How do you think I broke the connection between the sectors? I am the director of this film. And now that I have Zere's research, the GRE will do as I commanded, which renders the two of you
Oh, it's 8 o'clock as well, so I gotta end my stream soon.
Here.
5.5 hours is a long stream. I'm not gonna do a fucking 12 hours, stupid.
You took
Oh,
offense,
shit.
Crane, as I recall, being referred to as a trained monkey. Look at you now, dancing for our amusement. You are strong enough to have joined me, but you lack the proper character. Consider this a character-strengthening exercise.
shit on. That was easy,
Come on,
right?
Jade,
Was
let's
that
get
it?
out of here.
Watching all these people. Raj, you're a fucking noob.
Oh, Jade, are you hurt? They didn't bite you, did they?
I'm fine. Just give me a second.
Sweet little Jade is far from fine, Crane. She was bitten and infected hours ago. I'll
Oh, shit.
her to try and hide it from you.
Biter got me on the leg. You didn't need
I'm going
to
to
know.
let Jack
Once
win.
again, you find yourself
Because I
with
think
a
it's
choice,
sweet.
Crane.
I'm not going to.
Your precious scorpion is about to turn. But so are you. Who will receive the antazine?
I'll make it
Who
closer
has a
so he
hope
feels like he's
of
like
living through this encounter?
accomplished it.
It's up to you now.
Jade, here. You take this.
No.
No, come on. Listen, I've still got some in my system. You need this worse than I do.
Crane, I just want you to promise me one thing. When the time comes, you're the one who takes me out.
What? No,
Promise me.
Oh
Jade,
my god.
I can't.
Give it to her. Give it to her. Give it to Dreadlocks. No, come back, bitch. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you. I'll fuck this bitch's innocence away.
Crane, can you hear me?
Jade, where are you? Jade?
Actually, oh my god.
Jade.
I need you to hear me,
You nearly
Crane.
made me fucking spit wine out my nose.
Jade.
Crane, can you hear me?
I can't hear you. Where are you, Jade? Gonna make love to your dreadlocks. Oh, I found it.
Jade, where are you? Jade? What the?
What?
I was so tempted to get my hair done like Tatiana when in Black Orchid when she was like the dreadlock.
Oh,
witch.
Do
I
it.
need you to hear me, Crane.
Where are you? Yay! Fuck, man. Hey, where are you?
I know you wanted to try and save me.
The fuck is this shit?
Everybody
Oh my
would
god, what the
offer
fuck?
that vial the way you
I've
did.
gone to Sherlock Holmes' Nigger Palace. What is going on?
But it's
Oh
too
man,
late
this
for
is
that
fucking
now.
shit.
It's too late for me.
Wait for me as well. What's going on? Why is there a child? Kill it. Kill it before it lays eggs. Fucking hell. Is it possible to die on this level? Yes. I was like, surely not, right? It is indeed possible to die on this level. Love child. I'll fucking kill you, you little shit. Oh, it wants me to... Oh, fuck that. Oh, fuck. Okay, I actually have to jump. Fuck, man. I didn't know what I was supposed to be doing. I'm drunk, man. Fuck. Shut up, little child. I'll get the wood to eat your asshole. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, man, I suck at this right now. Fuck. You know what? I can't sprint. There you go.
I think I was getting so annoyed at me because I'm just like beating people up and shit in the farm because they're like
For a
they're
while
being
I
dicks
blamed you
and
for
they're like
Amir's
going to
death.
like try and take over the
I
farm. So
wanted
I'm
to
punching
kill
them
you.
up. I'm not killing them. I'm just punching them up. And she's getting annoyed.
Yes.
But I realized it was time for Amir. It was time for him to go.
Oh shit. Jade, what are you doing? Jade, stop this, please. Oh, children! Quick, kill them before the Muslims get them.
Everybody's life is finite, Crane. You can't deny it. It's pointless.
Fucking hell, you got owned. Why is there zombies sat in school? Zombies cannot go to school. Jay, this is trippy as fuck, mate. Let me out of this place, please.
Here, and eventually we die. And there's nothing we can do to change that.
Not this again.
What the fuck is going on? I'm on crack. I am Kyle Crack. I mean Crane.
Kyle Kraken.
No, please. Not now.
There we go.
The only thing we can do is make what happens in between.
Fucking hell, mate. This is pickling me out. Being drunk and playing this is not a great idea, I'll be honest. It's pickling me out. It's pickling me. I'm being pickled like an onion.
Pickled
onion.
Crane, save these people.
Black Grandpa.
They don't deserve all of this.
Let me get the knife, bro.
Oh, shit!
What's happening?
Amir's life counted.
Abigail can't cook.
And now he's gone. Rahim's life
way.
counted. And now he's gone.
She made dinner. She made dinner for John and Jack.
That tastes like shit.
And then she was like, "Anyone want any more?" And both of them were like, "No thanks." And then John turned around and was like, "I miss Mr. Pearson."
It's a running joke that she can't cook even the first one. So it's good that they kept that, I guess.
And then she was like, "John Marston, you are such a pig."
And you know what, bitch? You can't cook, so shut the fuck up. John, I feel you, man. My bitch can't cook either.
I mean, to be fair, all three of them are laughing.
I know. What?
I was born premature. The doctors didn't think I was going to live. But I fought.
The Marston onesie combat. My favorite part of the game.
I struggled and I fought and I worked.
Oh, I can't get over there.
Why the fuck were you not helping Arthur in any of the fucking
What the fuck? What the fuck happened there?
I became the
Jump on the zipline, grab it, man.
I left my mark on the world. It's my time now, Crane. You can't save me. You've got to let me save you. Let me save you.
What the fuck is going on?
God damn it, no, don't let me do this!
No, Jay.
Oh no. God, Jade, what was that? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to.
One of us has to live, Kyle. You just remember what you promised me.
All of this, and still you had your choice made for you. Disappointing, Crane. You, and you. Get in there and kill them.
Why they gotta kill the finance bitch with dreadlocks, man? God damn it.
He didn't give the fuck either.
No, man.
Damn it, man.
Oh my god, look, she's such a Chad as well! She roundhoused him in the nuts! Look at her, she's a fucking beast!
But, oh my god! Of course. Right now.
I didn't even get to fuck this bitch, man. Damn it.
Riding up my ass.
Oh shit, she's That's kinda horny, but maybe like quite a little bit gentler when you do that to me, please. Oh shit. No, Jade.
Goodbye, Jade.
Tahir! Kill that son
She might be still warm, bro. At least touch it and see.
Oh, you dirty bastard. You dirty fucking bastard.
It's still warm for like a good 10 minutes at least, man. Come on. Anybody got time for that? What's going on? Why have I just got some shitty grey machete? Where's all my golden guns? What the fuck, man? Come on, Tanya. Oh fuck, he almost. I've got no medkits either. What the fuck?
Your whole world's about to turn to shit.
Fuck you. You're shit.
And there's nothing you can do to stop it.
Okay, so the drop kick doesn't even fucking hurt, right?
Drop your fucking mustache off, boy.
How's the animation cancelling on me, bro? What is this, bruv? Come on! Stop being a gimp. Yeah, go on, animation cancel that. I hear you, fucking sweaty Arab.
Where is Rise? You will never know, boy. Tell me where he's going.
Nah, come on, you're not allowed loads of you.
When he wants you, he will find you himself.
I got a power level up, idiots. Ow. The fuck?
I can see this kind of talk pains you.
Bro!
Don't worry. The pain will soon be over.
You can try create a med kit. I don't fucking have anything on me, you smelly cunt!
Time to die, boy!
Who even is that?
It's over when I say it's over. Where are you going?
Oh, it does more damage. Pussy y'all. Not much damage. Hop ash. Of course. Where's all my fucking medkits? I had 64 medkits, you pussy hole. Okay, brilliant. Okay, brilliant.
Brilliant.
Well then, I hear you, fucking sweaty Arab. Stop trying to fucking throw a knife at me. You smell like a Chinese man's butt crack, you fucking sweaty Arab, bruv.
Look at that. Jade lost her life for this thing.
That's right, look at that.
Lying on the floor.
I'm gonna put my dick on your forehead. Fucking whap it on you, like.
I guess Rice must have dropped it when he was trying not to get shot, huh?
What is it?
Oh, shit, this is just the tissue samples. Where's the other package?
Go to hell, Crane.
Wow, Tahir. You know, you're looking pretty fucked up, huh? Yeah, those don't look like the kinds of wounds you recover from.
So, then kill me.
No, I shouldn't. I should just leave you here to suffer. That's what you deserve.
Yes? Then why don't you?
Because you're not the kind of loose end you leave untied.
Oh, yeah, baby. Now, great. That's something I can respect. Have I got my medkits back or what, bruv? No. But I do have Tahir's weapon.
Crane, you're alive.
Troy, Jade's dead.
Oh.
Where's all my shit,
Sorry.
blood?
I'm really sorry, Crane. I mean it. What happened?
Jade saved my life, Troy. Again.
She died, saving me.
Crane, you've still got to call off the ministry. That's why Jade sacrificed herself, so you could do this.
Is Savvy there? Has he figured out how to get a message through?
Yes, but to do it, you need to meet me. I have to give you an amplifier that Savvy says can help us break through the signal jamming. I'll wait for you in the safe zone, halfway to the antenna, where you'll need to mount the amp.
Okay, Troy, on my way.
Fine, get back.
Come here, you fuck!
That's where all my shit was. Fuck you. You fuck. Take all my shit. Fuck you. Electronics. Don't need the katana. Oh, are they fucking kidding? They took all my fucking... Like, yeah, take all the non-weapon slots as well, bro. Do I have a grappling hook? Don't have a grappling hook. Bugger dog.
There we go.
Bro, there's more emotionality in that fucking scene than there is in the entire.
Jade and I are both infected and
the entire Red Dead 2. That's fucking crazy.
She let me have it. Sacrificed her life for me.
Fucking hell, who fell out my chair? That's when you knew you've been drinking too much, when you gotta lean out of your chair and you almost fucking face plant.
Dr. Camden, it's Crane. Do you copy?
Crane, good to hear you're still alive. Did you find Jade?
Yeah, I found her. Listen, I also found Dr. Zara's tissue samples, and I'll bring them to you, but first there's something else I need to do.
Okay, Crane, but remember, we don't have a lot of time.
I know, Doc, but I'm about to buy us time. I'll be in touch.
Wait, I don't have any side missions, right? I've done them all. I'm gonna go meet Troy, and then I'm gonna end stream because I would still like to go to bed early, and I still like to wake up at like 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock, and go and exercise and do the gym, even though I will be hungover as fuck.
We can just watch that Netflix movie.
I am gonna watch that Netflix movie. Holy fucking awesome. Well, unless you want to watch something retarded like fucking spoof movies. Or like Shrek.
I like watching that.
Yeah, spoof movies are bad. When have you ever watched a spoof movie and been like, that was amazing? Like... I don't know, I forgot what it's called now. I think they're called The House.
The Last House.
Last House.
It's on Netflix. It's like one of the first things on there.
Oh, it's on Netflix. Yeah, but we might not have it in UK Netflix.
No, we do.
Yeah.
I saw it on the other day when we were going through Netflix.
I'll make it through the whole thing. I might fall asleep. Yep. I will go to the top. What the fuck, nigga?
Nigga.
Alright.
Crane, here's the amp.
So, what do I have to do?
You need to install it at the highest place possible. That way we'll have the best chance to break through.
Okay, so let me guess. I need to head out to that giant antenna tower at the edge of town?
The fastest way is through the sewers. Savvy will guide you over the radio.
Oh.
So contact him when you get to the other side. And Crane, when you install the amp, make sure to set the correct frequency on your radio. Pull this off, and the entire world will hear you.
Let's hope so. See you, Troy.
Thanks, Troy. Fuck! And you jumped just a little bit too far. Alright, guys, I am drunk and exhausted and like to go get in bed and relax. So I'm going to do just that. I hope you all enjoyed.
Hey, friend.
Some zombie madness.
Zombos.
And some Red Dead Redemption.
Yeah, so I've already finished the story. I'm just doing the prologue now. I'll probably finish the prologue off stream then.
Prologue.
Does that mean you're just like the best black man out there?
Yes, it does.
Prologue.
You're an exceptional black man. I'm gonna go get in bed, go relax, go play some more video games, probably on my phone. Yeah. But yeah. Have a good evening, all. Love you all very much.
See you tomorrow.
We'll see you tomorrow for some more stupidity. This has been Mocha and Negro. Peace out.
Bye.
Bye.